YouTube, Facebook and Instagram, CSN, CTV, Channel 8 for live local sport in action. So I can tell you here at the police recreation grounds, police have won the toss and be bowling first against Freetown in the NCB Caribbean Bank Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs competition final today. Police playing Freetown. Forward to the action, should commence in a few moments time.
Bless you.
Give Terry the camera, you go up and level up the camera. Hey, no problem, man. What's it, Avlin?
welcome to the Police Recreation Ground here in Antigua and Barbuda for the ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League Richardson 35 overs final today. Big finals day between your conquering police team and Freetown. Freetown will be looking to exact revenge as it's both teams played the Day Joseph 35 overs competition final earlier in the season, which police won comfortably by 6 wickets. We're all ready for action. Here I am, Terry Laraji, and I'm joined today by John Baptiste and Abdi Hughes. And it's a very pleasant good afternoon or good day wherever you may be in the world listening to us. Of course, to big up our major sponsors in ACB Caribbean Bank, great sponsors for Parish League cricket in Antigua and Barbuda for the last 43 years and still going strong. That's why we're able to have this brilliant league in Antigua and Barbuda. And I can tell you that police won the toss, and police captain Derek Merlin has inserted Freetown, so Freetown will be batting first, and we're about to start the two openers for Freetown. Just get those for you. And the opening bowler for police is Malik Joel. Will be starting from the, or is it Malik? Yeah. Malik Joel will be starting from the northern end of the Factory Road end of the ground here. Can tell you, very breezy, bright and hot day here in Antigua and Barbuda today. And Joel will be coming around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. He'll start with a slip, a gully, short extra cover, point, mid-off, mid-on, and backwards square leg inside the circle. And he comes down for the first delivery, and that's well pitched up and driven to short extra cover with it's fielded, and there is no run. Get the opening batsman for the Freetown side very shortly. As I say, it's Otis Thomas is on strike, and Keith Baltimore. So the left-handed Thomas facing Malik, who, as I say, is coming around the wicket to the left-handed Thomas. In he comes in that delivery, wide outside the off stump, and called wide by the umpire. Thomas did fish at it, looking to cut it through the point region, did not make contact. So I say very good afternoon to John Baptiste. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Terry. Good afternoon to Coach Abdel Hughes. Good afternoon to our viewers, listeners across the globe. Good to be back in your presence again.
Yes, we missed you.
And we're here at the Police Recreation Ground. Nice, bright, sunny day. Half-hearted appeal. Nice, bright, sunny day. So Terry, looks like a good day for cricket, and both teams looked a bit intense in their preparation, their warm-up here this afternoon. So we're hoping to see a very good, keen contest as we go along.
Yes, excellent day for cricket, and hopefully we're in for a good contest here. As Joel up to the wicket again into Thomas, and that one almost yokes him spot on target, well dug out by Thomas. Still no runs on the board. We're in the first over here. The ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League Sir Richard Richardson final. Police looking to continue their unbeaten run this season. Freetown, of course, will have other ideas about that, as Gerald in again. And again, full pitch, half-hearted appeal again for RBW, but I'd say he got an inside edge on that. Roll down to the fine leg region for 2. So it's 2 to Thomas. He's
up and going, and so Freetown 2 without loss in over number 1. 3 without loss, sorry, in over number 1.
Terry, a very impressive season thus far for the police team, going undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
In the laws of average, it says that you...
Oh, there's a mix-up, and slow to retrieve was Africa there, otherwise could have been a wicket. Yes, sorry, John.
Yeah, I was saying pretty impressive run by the police team thus far for 2022, going undefeated. And, you know, I'm wondering if they're feeling any little pressure trying to keep that record alive, or they're feeling overconfident, or they're just feeling real good about themselves so far for this season.
There's Gerald again into Thomas, and that beats him outside the off stump. Good delivery, and that one to finish the over. So we've had one over here in the ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League. So Richardson final between Police and Freetown, and at the end of the first over, Freetown are 4-3. 3 without loss.
Yeah, a pretty decent over by Malik Gerald to start it off there. Had a wide in between, but bowled a few deliveries that asked a few questions of the batsmen there. But so far, a quiet start, and Freetown definitely would want to really get a good start. They'd want to sort of dent the morale, the confidence of the police team, and so they'd want to get a real decent start, so that they could lay a good platform and hopefully have a very challenging total on the board.
Yes, definitely. And I was talking to Derek Nolan through the week, and we've been working on complacency, especially at training. And as we welcome Abdi Hughes. Good afternoon, Abdi.
Yes, good afternoon, Terry and John, as we witnessing the final of the Sir Richardson 35 limited over competition, as in Shajak is bowling his first delivery to Miller, and there's no run. So yeah, it's been a good run for the police men so far. Haven't lost the game, and it's very impressive. You know, and they're going from strength to strength.
Yes, most definitely. They've been all conquering this season. They look to continue here this afternoon. Up to the wicket now, and that one left alone by Miller. Shadrach Jr. bowling this one. So Shadrach Jr. started with 2 slips and a gully. Third man, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, backward square leg, inside the circle. Police look for the first breakthrough in the second over. Freetown being asked to bat first, a 3 without loss. Shadrach in again to right-handed Miller on wide and rising outside the off stump. Umpire has a good look, decides wide enough to call wide. So one more to the total. Total goes up to 4 without loss. That's it.
Okay.
Baltimore still yet to get off the strike. Thomas is on 2. Shadrach Jr. again into a Baltimore, and that one is pushing out towards point where there is no run. Quiet start this by Freetown, just filling their way. Of course, they didn't have a good start in the semi-final against Newfield. Found themselves in all sorts of trouble at 34 for 5. So they'll be wary of that and looking for a good start today to try and post a challenging score. John, what do you think would be a challenging score on this ground today?
Let's watch Shadrach coming in there. That one just darting back in a bit. Batsman just stabbing at it. Terry, I the police batting so far, from what I've seen in a few games, they have seemed to rise to any challenge that has been put in front of them, whether they've done it a bit wobbly or they've done it convincingly. And so I'm going to go on a limb and say that Freetown would have to probably put up in excess of 180 to really give police a little scare in the initial stages. And so I think it's going to take quite a lot of batting from the Freetown. And Terry, I was just listening to you there, speaking about last week's experience with them losing about 4 or 5 wickets early on in their innings. And so I would want to believe coming into this game, the mindset would be, hey, we want to bat maybe 5 overs, the next 5 overs without losing a wicket, and then maybe looking at the last 15 or so before they really start to push on, because I think they would recognize that if you go through the police scorecard over the tournaments, they have gotten contribution from as I would say their top 4, top 5 on a consistent basis. And here's a
chance and taken. It looks like Barnard there at points, slashed outside the off stump by Baltimore, high in the air, but no distance, got no timing behind the shot as Freetown lose their first Baltimore goals without scoring. Caught by Barnard at point off the bowling of Shadrach Jr. for naught.
Terry, that appeared to me more a shot of frustration. He was no way in position for that shot. He had a few dot balls, haven't been able to trouble the scorers, and I think that just played on his head, and he got a bit erratic there, and going for a real nothing shot, was in no position for what the shot he was playing there, and so it was an easy catch there. So Freetown in a spot of bother at 3-4-1.
Yes, and just talking to Captain Austin Richards Jr. at the toss, Johnny was saying that the most important thing for him today that he wanted from his team was to bat out the full 35 overs, and then of course once they're able to do that, runs will come, and at least they give themselves a fighting chance. At last week, as I say, they were in trouble at 30 odd for 5, but him and Watley were able to do that with that tremendous 200-run partnership.
Yeah, I find Terry, John and Terry, that was a really indisciplined shot played by Miller. Shadrach was very consistent with the line in which we were bowling, and he wasn't scoring, and he just forces a shot that wasn't really on. He was trying to pull a ball from outside the off stump, fullish length, and the ball just spilled in the air and easily taken at the cover point region by Malik Jarrett, by
Barnard
fielder there. But Malik Jarrett has been bowling pretty well to the left-handers around the wicket, Terry, for the whole season. And so he's given the left-handers, included Aston Richard Jr., trouble for this season.
Yes, and we saw that in the previous final, didn't we? When he bowled a very good line, directing the ball back in from around the wicket to Austin Richards Jr., which in the end proved to be Richards Jr.'s downfall. But tell us something, though. It's just the last few years of cricket across the board that bowlers are more comfortable coming round the wicket to left-handed batsmen, regardless of who the left-handed batsman is.
Yes, but it's an art, whereas you have to be able to control. There's a very well bowled ball by Malik. A ball was pitched outside the off stump and really tail it back, take the inside part of the bat, beat the keeper, but it was a no ball signal. So they got 4 plus the no ball and plus the free hit.
It's Christmas.
So yeah. But yes, I was saying, in bowling around the wicket to a lefty, it takes some skill to do as a right-hander, because you can't infringe on the danger area.
Right.
And then you have to be bowling the ball in the right area to give the batsman any sort of trouble to be effective. And I think Malik has mastered that over the years.
So Thomas now facing a free hit, and he goes for it, but it goes straight up in the air. And bit of slack field in there between Nichols and Captain Merlin allows for the second run. So 2 more to Thomas. Score moves on to 7. 7 for 1, and we're in over number
7? No.
11. 11 for 1.
11.
11
for 1, and we're in over number 3.
Terry, I thought that was a very intelligent bowling there by Gerald there. I think normally on a free hit, the batsman is looking to just open the leg and just swing wild, and he really pitched that one a bit short and a little quicker, and so the batsman really couldn't get anything on it, but just popping it up in the air.
If you notice, the length is very immaculate, and the ball is coming in from outside the off. So
Yes.
really going in. So you're really cramping the batsman for room in playing any shots. And so we have a game in our hand here.
Most definitely, and he's into a good rhythm here is Gerald. He comes in again to Thomas on that one. Thomas is looking to turn down towards the fine leg region, doesn't make contact. Merlin makes the stop, but he's called wide, blatantly called wide there by the umpire. But 1 more to the total, so they move on to 12 for 1. We're in over number 3. Gerald again from Factory Road end of the ground into Thomas, and again right on target, huge appeal, but I think he hangs his head there, does Malik Gerald. I think from the reaction might going to be the inside edge on that one, John.
Terry, we have a little entertainment of the field here as the Freetown support cast has arrived.
Oh, fantastic.
So
well, good to see both teams getting support in this all-important final. Gerald in again, and this one a full delivery and slashed away high over the gully fieldsman down to the third man boundary, where it's picked up and beats keeper Merlin, but no overthrow, so they just got the 1 for that. Takes this, and that completes over number 3. So after 3 overs of the ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs final between Police and Freetown. Freetown being asked to bat first are 13 for 1.
Gentlemen, if I could just go back to that art of bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. I am thinking one of the big surprise in wanting to do that is you're trying to see, generally you're expecting the ball to come into the batsman, but if the bowler can create that art of even having that ball just straighten or hold that line, that could be an element of surprise
Definitely
for the left-hander there. And so far we've seen Malik being able to consistently get it to come in, dart into the batsman. It would be interesting to see if he could get one to straighten or even just move slightly away, what that could do.
It's an interesting topic of discussion, though, John and Abdi, because, you know, basically left-handers are always vulnerable if you're taking the ball away from them, taking it across them, you know, coming from over the wicket. And of course, as both of you quite rightly said, it is an art and a skill that needs to be worked on. As we break for Shadrach Jr. starting a new over, and that takes the hip of Thomas. They scramble through for a quick single. Return hits the stumps, but batsman well in. For a leg by. Score moves up by 1 to 14 for 1. We're in over number 4. But you know, the bowler has to work so hard to perfect that type of delivery, and as you say, especially to have the ball coming in and then take it away. And that surprises me that they'd want to put themselves through all that for the sake of, you know, bowling to left-handers, when if you put the ball in the right area and take it across a left-hander, 9 times out of 10 you will pick him up.
Yeah, but I do take the point where John was saying that if the ball could hold its own, it'll be an element of surprise.
Right.
Normally, left-handers are looking for the ball to come across the body going towards slips.
Right.
But the moment you're on it, it have to make the angle that they're accustomed to. You know, it's just the bowlers to get the ball in the right areas, you know, to create that doubt and that problem for the batter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I suppose too, you could debate with when you're coming over the wicket, you're taking the ball across. But if you could still have the elements of surprise if you could bring one back.
Yes.
Even from over the wicket.
Yes, that's right.
I think if we look at remember Jimmy Anderson, he is an art for that. He will keep that ball darting across that left-hander from over the wicket, and then he'll get one to just nip back in, and that's where he gets quite a bit of his LBWs with that precision there.
Very true. And of course, if you haven't heard, Leeward Islands won their match. Finished off Trinidad and Tobago Red Force this morning, just on the stroke of lunch, to win by 187 runs. Bit of a resistance, so Yannick Karaya made an even 100 and put on 86 with Jaden Seals for the 9th wicket. But the game was already well and dusted, and that's driven through covers very handsomely there by Thomas all the way to the boundary for 4. So the first boundary of the Freetown innings. And that takes the score up to 19 for 1. We're in over number 4. Good shot there by Thomas.
Most definitely there. That was a lovely shot, just caressing that through the cover region there, and really getting value for the shot there, as Shedrak was just a little bit too full, and just allowing the batsman to just lay the bat on that. So a very packed offside field, gentlemen, if you notice. Only 2 men I'm seeing on the leg side, a backward square and a mid-on. So really, Shedrak, and that's the line that his captain would be asking him, just pitching on about the off stump and just going across the batsman and beating him there as he just prodded forward without any real foot movement.
Yeah, good comeback delivery there by Shadrach Jr. And just to finish on the Leeward Islands, so they won by 187 runs, and with Barbados struggling trying to hold out for a draw against Guyana, even if they draw, Leewards may go top, but they will go second regardless and take Trinidad's spot. Trinidad was second, Leewards were third. So excellent result, as a quick single is pinched there by Thomas. But I'm glad you brought up the fielding, because I want to ask you too, right? We see it at this level, we see it right through all the levels. Gets to regional cricket, they do the same thing, and then it transforms into international cricket. You've got you've set a you had a lead of over 200 on first innings. You set a target for almost 460 to win. You've got the team 4 or 5 down with less than 100 on the board, or around about 100 on the board, but you've still got deep backward square leg, a long off, a long on, people sitting in the bleachers even doing the fielding for you. I mean, what is it with the mentality of our captains throughout the region? Because they all do it. I'm not just saying Cornwall in this particular match, but they all do it. Is it the fact that because we've been down for so long, Big Appeal must have flicked the edge again, because that looked pretty adjacent, that one.
Well, it would only have to be an edge that would have saved him.
Yes.
And he signaled leg by. It's
wow.
leg by. Wow. That
looked pretty adjacent.
That's an interesting one there. But the umpire is in the best position, and so he figured that would not have carried on to hit the stump. So 2 leg bys had there.
So is it the fact that we've been down for so long that we don't have the confidence of really driving home the advantage when we have it? Because as you see it all the time, regional cricket even, and then it translates into the international scene. We don't have those aggressive-minded captains around the region these days, where they pack the slips, bring everybody for the spinners, got everybody in the batsman's eye line. They still play with a spread field and more or less wait for the opposition to make the mistake.
Terry, I'm going to try and respond to that very simple, as Malik comes, still going around the wicket, keeping down one outside the off stump. Taddy Arundel always says, when he was at Factory, he had captain's lesson, captain's classes.
Right.
So a lot of our captains of today, they are appointed captain based on seniority,
Yes.
experience, stuff like that. But that, as Clive Lloyd said in our program on a Thursday, 90% of the game is played above the shoulder.
Right.
Another one just that's way outside umpire Jacobs, that looks like signal wide. Yes, Terry. So a lot of our captains are not really students of the game. They just thrust it into a position. Okay, you're the most senior player. You're the best batsman. You're the best bowler. Lead this team.
Right.
But they do not have the leadership acumens, and so you find now when they go on the field of play, they are still playing. Whoa!
Excellent.
That one is a beautiful delivery. That was almost picture perfect. Almost hit the top of the stump there, but just clearing by a couple of inches there. But Terry, just to finish up on this point, we may have to go back and have captain's classes, captain's lessons, something to really teach them the principle of the game, because a lot we could see it in any format of the game. We're seeing it. We're not seeing any tactical, any analytical skills being expressed by the leaders on the field.
Exactly, and I think that's an excellent suggestion and a great point. And bring it up with Abdi that I've done before. That's what, when he's coaching a team, especially I saw it a lot down Rising Sun, when he was down Rising Sun, that Abdi, you always brought the guys together at the end of a training session and asked them how they thought they went and got their ideas and everything like that, and that then leads on to them respecting the game more, understanding the game more, and that is where you get that experience from.
Yeah, and that's the word, understanding the game, because you can't, as a coach in today's game, be feeding information to the players. You have to seek information from them as to if they know what they're doing when they're doing it.
Right.
You know, then you can correct. Then you can correct to them to the right way, other than just keep on giving them information. And so they themselves now will learn through the answer that you ask them as a coach. Doesn't leave them for you to say, I don't think you did this right. Ask them what you think you did, how you think you did it. You know, what you could have done better. Yeah, and then you as a player have to think.
Right.
Have to think, and then do it for yourself. You know. But John also mentioned of seniority of being captain, but not only seniority, because sometimes there's not enough senior players in teams.
True.
But it's favoritism.
Right.
Getting captain.
Right.
And the player don't know the game.
Right.
To captain the game. That much. And so it's incumbent upon the coach, who should know the game. Well, if you don't have that captain seminar, that the coach who should know the game try to tutor that player, or one or two, to see which one is the best to manage the game going forward, instead of just giving you as a favorite player.
Right.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah. Good point.
But John, even with the field setting, when Terry was talking about it, you and I lament about it, even with police, who have teams down, and still have the field well spread, long off, long on, deep cover, when you should just send home the point right away. And so, as Terry say, it doesn't happen up in the upper Engeland alone, it's happening down here.
Exactly.
So we need a more aggressive captain in the game.
Yeah, mindsets. Yeah. So we got a bowling change from the pavilion or commentary end of the ground. Damon Valentine is coming on to bowl his left arm spin, and he'll be bowling to Thomas, and the score at the moment is 24 for 1. Freetown, and that's beaten a big appeal for cuts behind the stumping, and he's given him. That is great work there by Derek Moreland. He's excited, and so he should be. First ball by Valentine, beat Thomas just outside the off stump, and he didn't move far, but he moved far enough out of his crease, and quick hands there by Derek Moreland had the balls off in a flash. Freetown lose their second. 24 for 2, and we're in over number 6. That was a good piece of glove work there by Captain Moreland, John and Abdi.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely a good piece of work there by Moreland there. But I saw something there which kind of captured my eye. The appeal went up, the umpire started to walk in, and only after walking in, then put a finger up.
Right.
I'm wondering if that's the correct procedure, or if does it matter? Should he stand his ground, give the decision, and then make that move?
You should stand the ground, give the out, then you come in to replay the wicket.
Yes, yeah.
He was indicating to the batter, what are you waiting for?
Right, yeah. But I'm always amazed how far these days the square leg stands from the actual stumps. And then they say, oh, different bats and the ball can ping off. Well, yeah, it's okay, but my God. You have an exceptional eyesight to keep picking up the line all day from, a good 30 or 40 yards away.
Yeah, no, he's just about 25 yards away. He can see the line. To us, well, to you guys, he's far, but that's the normal. When a man wrap back and pull up all the squeal again, you're that too close. You can't move, John.
Well, the police captain would
Caught in the headlines
about that decision of the bowling change. First delivery, Valentine getting a wicket, and so the new batsman there is Clayton Payne. And so a lot will rest on his shoulder, one of the senior batsmen in this Freetown lineup, and so he definitely would have to bat for quite a bit if Freetown is to put on a healthy score.
Yes, Damon Valentine is having a good tournament with both bats and bowling. I think he scored about 160 odd runs for the competition so far.
Yeah, I think you have a couple of half centuries, if I'm not
Couple of half
mistaken.
centuries, yeah. Him and John Jones have been batting very well for police and very well together. But also he's been chiming in with a few wickets too.
And this morning I see on Facebook that the Berbice women, they made 519.
Don't tell me in a 20 over match.
No, it's not a 20 over. I believe it's a 50 over. And you got some.
That'd have to be a test match, man, Abdi. That's not even a 50 over.
You got some three players get hundreds.
So, but Abdi, this is Berbice women.
That's Berbice women.
And who were they playing?
And they bowled out the SOB, SQB team for 38.
Okay, that tells us why they made 100. Why they made 500 and something, Terry.
Right.
Go any further.
Right. What's the name of the team? I mean, I know they would have been called SOB after making 38, but what was the actual correct name?
SQB. That's the name, and the Berbice. They were playing against the Berbice team. But
550 over again.
Yeah, and three players.
3 centuries.
But the point getting across here, Terry, is that, and John, is that the female tournament, regional tournament, is around the corner next month.
Exactly.
And so, whereas they may bowl out the team for 38, those 3 batters that get 100 will be making the guy in the team. So they'll be playing in the regional tournament.
Regionals, right.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica, who is in camp, the team is in camp since the 12th of last month.
Excellent.
So they're stationed at Sabina Park. Wherever they're from in Jamaica, they're That's the central place inside Guyana Park.
Yeah.
Until the 3rd of next month when they're leaving
Right.
to Guyana.
Yeah.
And so my take it is I often hear Maryland would say that they play a game against the female, like we do in the morning pre-game show.
Yes.
But you never hear a score made by the female.
Right. Right.
So what are the? You can glean some form of progression or future for Guyana from 100 scored.
Most definitely.
Whether the bowling was weak or what, you have to.
You
score
still
that
have to get out there and do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact of the matter that they're doing it, they can do it again. But when you're not hearing in the score here for Antigua female just playing a game against the police team, where does you get my point? Where
Definitely.
does the aim is?
Yeah, definitely. And of course, it's great news that CWI released yesterday, as Abdi was talking about, that the women's Super 50 and the T20 Blaze will be back in action from next month, all in Guyana.
Yeah.
And of course, the only time that Leeward Islands were able to send a representative team, the last time the competition was played, you were head coach, Abdi.
No, the last time was Kuma Radney in Guyana, 2009.
You were the under 19.
No, I was a senior. Team.
Chance for a catch or bad judgment there by the fieldsman there?
That was 2018, Terry.
When you went to Jamaica. Yeah.
But 2019, Kuma went in Guyana with them.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. So hopefully they'll be able to get a competitive team together, though.
Hopefully.
Out of Antigua, guys, if I could just come in here, we have Amanda Edwards, Shanisha Hector, Tanya Martin, Terrace Parker, Jensen Richards, Cedilla Bellat, Kimberly Anthony, Courtney Brown, Aliyah Cornelius. Pronounce me if I don't pronounce this right. Rocky, Ruchi Daly, and Kiona Dugan, and Jessica Hall. So you have these 12 coming out of Antigua, and they'll be joined by some other players, I guess, out of St. Kitts and
Nevis today.
And Nevis.
They'll be coming in today.
And so that will make up the
Leeward Island
core, and I guess they'll pick out of that to come with the final squad there, Terry.
Right.
Yeah, I think they have some 3 matches to play.
Yep, before they depart.
Mm-hmm. And so we'll be interested to.
Well, it's good to see that at least we got the numbers, though. They're not going to struggle with numbers by the sounds of that.
The numbers is not the issue, Terry.
Well, I was trying to be polite,
Okay.
Terry,
And I believe
Terry,
that
you're stepping into a little rough waters here, especially with Coach Hughes, you know. So
that's why I asked, John. We're trying to entertain the masses. But I believe the American girl's not returning this time. Who was captain previously?
I'm not certain who will come in, but I know they're inviting 2
others. Okay, all right, great. So that will be all coming up, and of course the competitions are both in Guyana from next month. I think it's the 6th of June. It all bowls off there.
No, just to give you some synopsis, whereas Leewards haven't played any game yet, right?
Right.
As a team.
Yeah.
Now this is Guyana in their camp. This is one individual score. First game she got 82. Second game she got 62. The third game she got 42. The fourth game 42. The fifth game 43. The sixth game she got 6. The seventh game she got 2. And the eighth game she got 20. Now all these are practice matches, and practice becomes will get better, not perfect, because nobody's perfect.
Right.
But when you can keep on doing what you're supposed to do, the body's accustomed to being out there doing the thing over and over.
Becomes second nature.
Yeah. And you will be mentally and physically ready for the tournament ahead of you.
Right.
But to bombard me in a week or 2 to get
them up to scratch. Yeah. So we're really missing out here, Abdi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
as
guys,
far as that's concerned.
what that? Oh, it was a free hit. Oh, I was just lost for words with that type of shot being played by Payne. But gentlemen, you know, we had Enoch on the show a couple of weeks back, and we can jump high, we can jump low. The challenge with Leeward Islands cricket is financial.
Right. Yeah.
And you know, Guyana, it's one territory. They can truck it, they can bus it to their location. Leeward Islands, it's a complete different scenario. You might not be able to get a flight to St. Kitts on 1 day, 2 days.
Yes.
So there are a lot of challenges that our cricket do face, and so I mean, if anybody has the answer, I mean, bring it forward. But it's a real challenge, and I think it's something that is going to hamper us in the unforeseen future. The only thing I could look at is if the individual territories could probably get their programs up and running. And we see Antigua tried it with some clusters, but there was no continuity with that. We don't know what is happening in Nevis, don't know what is happening in St. Kitts, and so we're going to always have this challenge.
Well, that is exactly right, John. But I always bring it back to the interest. And okay, they say you know you need to be competitive or show competitiveness for people to take interest. All right, but on the other side of the coin, though, to get that interest and to get people motivated into lifting out cricket, I look at the private sector, because you remember years ago that worked in Jamaica when that, I can't remember the name of it, but when that concrete company took over Jamaican cricket as the number one sponsor and so, and Jamaican cricket started to improve, right? They were able to complete all their competitions. They started getting good cricketers out of Jamaica and all that business. So yes, it's financial, but financial is always going to be financial with the Leeward Islands, as you were saying, John, because of the simple geography of the area and getting players and staff and everything like that around. The other problem is, and this comes back to money also, is we need more coaches in the sub-region. We need more coaches in the region generally, but we need more coaches in the sub-region. Cricket West Indies under this current administration have started. They've gone through Guyana, Barbados, Windwards, I think at the moment. They've educated over 600 guys in the last couple of years, which is tremendous. But still, at a regional level, all boards need to get on board, in my opinion, to help the situation. Well, look out, gentlemen, ABS.
Yeah, I heard I was listening to the show with Enoch, and that problem been there from Ian.
Right, exactly.
And it was there when Leewards were dominating the region cricket.
Right.
Yeah? So it was there.
Right.
So to the point where what John made, that each territory need to get their cricket looked about.
Exactly.
And hence the cricket will be better.
Yes.
That's what happening locally. Because the argument is now, it stems from, we talk about Guyana playing in practice matches and Jamaica is playing in the, so that
camp,
comes from the fact whereas it's expensive in the leewards. So if you are not doing your part from a region standpoint, from Antigua or Nevis or Guyana,
yes,
it's not going to get better.
Right.
And you can't just expect to get better from just the camp.
Right.
You have to be playing competition. Yeah? For you to get better.
But isn't that the problem, though, Abdi, exactly what you just said, that all the individual boards around the Leewards wait for Leeward Islands Cricket Board.
Right.
Leeward Islands Cricket Board wait for Cricket West Indies.
Yeah.
Instead of, if everybody did their bit, like in Windward Islands,
right?
If everybody did their bit, then you wouldn't be waiting for the last minute. You would be organized. You would be prepared.
Right.
And the onus wouldn't be on one or certain individuals. You all take the onus. You all take the responsibility on your own shoulders.
Well, I tell you more. That's a good shot played by Wills in the cover. It's coming around, it's busting and extra cover region, and they run 2, and a no ball.
Another no ball.
Now by Jacob. It's Jacob. But I've been seeing the Windward Island on the 19 girls going to Trinidad
Right,
to
yes.
play amongst the Trinidad.
Yes.
Yeah. Now you know they have the under 19 tournament coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Where is our under 19? What's
Exactly.
the stage of our under 19 to compete with that?
Exactly.
So just lay back and we'll have a nice talk on the radio. Say that they're in the camp training. To do what?
Exactly. When other people are in competitions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah.
All right, we just want to say good afternoon. We have Akish Joseph watching us from New York City. He says he's Akash Joseph, sorry. Says he's a former player from Freetown. So, he's supporting Freetown to the bone. And we also have Stavil Augusti. And he or she is also saying good afternoon. So good to have you guys on board. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs finals here. And so at the end of over number 8, the score is 44 for 2.
Yes, 44 for 2 after 8 overs. So about start here for Police. They'll be reasonably happy with that. Few no balls.
That going is a better performing so far, if does not come to a completion yet, than the last final played between these two teams.
Definitely.
Freetown got bowling for 72 or thereabout.
Mm-hmm.
So here's hoping, for the sake of cricket, especially coming off of that tremendous 125 not out by Aston Richard Jr., we could get similar performance so that the competition itself could be really competitive.
Definitely.
Then the final rather could be more competitive than the last one.
So it looks like we're going to have an all spin attack. Looks like, is that Cleve?
Yes.
Cleve Joseph. Cleve Cornelius. Putting a heavy hat on you there, boy, Cleve. Cleve Cornelius. And a little break in the play. The batsman is asking for something.
Cleve Joseph was a tremendous bowler, John. And he's a really good bowler. Unfortunate, didn't get enough opportunity. Just I think 1 year he made trials for Leewards, but he was better than that.
Right.
Yeah, from most of the shows we've done, and most of the players who, anytime his name come up, he has always been labeled as
very good.
One that,
yes, man.
If he was able to break through or given that opportunity, whatever it was, the potential
would have gone on.
Yeah, would have gone on.
He would.
Always been mentioned that way.
He would.
Cornelius, big shout out, big W is being given. He tossed that one high up above the batsman's eye line and went for the slug sweep. He's gone LBW. Freetown lose their third.
Now, a shot that should be playing down to mid-off.
Playing straight.
Keeping.
Yeah.
This is...
I thought he was going to be out for the afternoon since he was calling for his change of gloves or whatever he was calling for previous to that.
Well, Terry, there was some misunderstanding of what he wants.
Right,
So there's no misunderstanding now. He can go and get what he wants. No, but, it's sort of sad to see that type of cricket.
Yes.
I think Dillon is still a young chap in the game, and you would want to see him playing the correct way. You'd want to see him playing the high percentage shots. And that really was a poor shot, swinging across the line and giving the umpire no trouble really in just putting that finger up.
But a good point though, John, and I've been saying this right through the season. The most disappointing thing that the majority of batsmen never give themselves time to have a look at the bowler or anything like that. From the get-go, they believe they have to go after it. And as I say, they got 20 overs. Not 20 minutes. You can't afford to have a look first and give yourself that chance.
It's best you get a single and stay batting than to go big and out.
Right.
Because you're not playing for yourself, you're playing for the team.
Yeah,
You didn't really need that at the time, So you keep on seeing this type of performances when he expect better from his batsman.
Terry Abdi, in maybe the next 15, maybe even shorter than that, the next big hype is going to be the 10-10 competition. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you're playing 35 overs, you could take your time, bat for 20,
That's what I mean, yeah.
and you play a 15 over coming.
Yeah. And it would enable more teams also, obviously, to bat out their overs. And if they bat out their overs, at least then they got a fighting chance. Regardless of what they put on the board, runs will come, you know.
And Terry, I'm sure if we look at most of the scorecards in these competitions, extras play a very
yes.
pivotal. Here is a big one that was trying
Shot.
to flight that one, but he missed it, and that was clobbered over forward a square there. And who's that batsman? That's Austin.
Richard, yeah.
Austin Richards. Well, he's still in some subliminal form, I guess, and really depositing a loose delivery there by Cornelius. Couldn't ask for anything better as a new batsman, Coach Hughes.
Well, the only thing he could have done wrong is hit it into the middle wicket hand, but he connected nicely and get the maximum. And he's in good nick, and so we'll see the battle continue with Cornelius, because he thinks that every ball he bowl is a wicket.
Tell the ball to keep over your hand now.
Well, one thing with Cornelius, you know, he's going to give you all. He's going to put everything out there. He's a fierce competitor, and you know, if he can't get you by his skill set, he's going to talk you into submission also. So you know, he brings the whole package
Which is
on
good.
that field of play.
Which is good, and which is lacking in our cricketers. Just as you were talking about, Terry,
Having the belief, yes.
the aggressive from the captain. We don't see enough.
No.
We don't see enough of aggression from bowlers. You know, to get into the head of the batter.
Yes,
and that's
yes.
You call bantering, not being rude, but get into the head, get out of your game plan, so that you can get the wicket. You know, you don't see enough of that.
No.
And I like that about Nicola Cornelius.
Yeah, but guys, you know, another full toss. This is driven down the ground. Should only be a single. Yeah. But gentlemen, with all these changing of rules, you know, any little thing you say, the umpire writes you up. The umpire,
True. Yeah.
the match referee, and so the players sometimes find themselves in a very confined state. You know, just to tell a batsman, hey, you can't bat. That could come across like an abuse, or you know.
No,
Yeah.
no, I don't think that. No.
But yeah, I agree with you, Abdi. But I think we just don't know the art.
Right. Because I was just listening to some clips of Tim Payne behind the wicket.
Yes.
In there.
Right.
Type of things. It's time for you to go home to babysit.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, this type of thing. You get into the head. If you can manage that, hey, you're gonna out, right?
So another over's completed. The score, John? 53-4-3. Freetown, and of course, again having lost early wickets. A lot will depend on Austin Richards Jr., who's in good nick as Valentine into him now, and he plays that nicely backward of point for a comfortable single. So 54-4-3, and we're in over number 10.
Abdi Terry, something that is just striking me here. If you watch the inner field, the guys are so deep. It's allowing just drop and
Easy
run
single,
by these
right.
batsmen. Now you have they're 53-for-3. We all know the batting is not as deep, and you have the two guys here who you definitely want to get out. I would say you'd give yourself at least 2 overs, try and keep the field as tight as possible, not give away any easy single, and see if you could force them into playing a rash shot here and there. But by giving them that easy single, their confidence grows, their rhythm grows, and then it becomes really a difficult task to dislodge one of them in the long run.
Yes, very true. And you want them playing shots, especially early in their innings, to give yourself a maximum chance of dismissing them. But as we say, we don't seem to like to bring the field in. Valentine again around the wicket to Clinton Payne, the right-hander.
If Clinton Payne and Aston could stay there for the next 10 over, it could be
Could be a good total.
Smooth sailing for the
That's
Freetown
nicely
team.
played again into
That
the
should
mid
not
wicket
be- that
region
should
for
not be
a
a
single.
That, you have to play the percentages. Listen, these batsmen, they're still relatively new. You want to keep them on strike as much as possible. If they want to score, let them be a bit more ambitious, not just tapping it and getting an easy single.
He might be bringing a slip in now for Richards Jr. as Africa goes to slip. Back over the wicket to the left-hander. That is a full toss and got the treatment. Pull back with a square. 4 more for Richards Jr. He's looking ominous.
But for a man that is in forms who got 125
Mhm.
today, he's the only one who's getting these full toss. I don't know if they by his wicket or not, but the first ball he faced for Cornelius, it was a full toss.
Right.
And then now, he's getting a full one again. He maximized it. So, good going for Aston and Freetown.
Yeah, well, Derek Moreland, captain of police, said at the toss that it only takes one ball to get rid of any batsman, so he's not worried about Richards Jr., but of course it needs to be a pretty good ball though to get rid of somebody with the caliber of Richards Jr., and as you say, Abdul, especially the form he's in at the moment. But 10 overs have been completed here, the Freetown innings, and the score 59 for 3. So that's the end of the power play, and we've got a bowling change at the far end.
Guys, any surprise so far that we've seen 3 spin bowlers into the attack, but we haven't seen Africa's yet? Is it a tactical decision to keep him later down when maybe the happy hour is on?
Yeah, good point. Although the last couple of matches he hasn't really bowled too much.
And not too good either.
Not too good either. No,
Yeah.
very true. But it has been the spinners for police that have done the bulk of the work and had the majority of success.
Well, I believe they're not too good with Africa. I believe he's carrying a knee injury, so he really can't get the weight over to finish his action really
Right,
effectively.
right, yep. Well, it's played nicely there by Payne for just a single up to a long off. Takes the score up to 60 for 3. We're in over number 11. And it's being bowled by Boston.
And that's still good. And that's still good batting.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
They have nothing to worry about. Just stay in the wicket. It's a very good batting wicket all season. If they could just pick up a run per ball, and then the 4 will come, they'll be scoring a pretty good rate. But these two have to stay there to really give Freetown a really good total. As you hear the spectators begging, please stay there.
Well, Akash Joseph,
That's
who's
driven
joining us on our
firmly
live.
up to a long off, who slips as the ball arrives, and it goes straight into the boundary for 4. So 4 to Payne. There's the score up to 64. 64 for 3 in over number 11. Oh, 65.
Yeah, Akash is saying here, Mr. Payne and Austin stay in for the next 10 overs, and police will be in trouble. So, they have.
The score is say a joke you make there, John.
I'm with you, Akash.
But guys, in the last 2-3 overs, Freetown has been getting the boundaries, getting the singles, so things looking a little easier in the middle in terms of the batting in the last 2 to 3 overs here for Freetown.
Yes, they haven't been under a lot of pressure in the last 2 to 3 overs because the police haven't really found their length. They bowled a lot of full tosses and ill-directed deliveries, which has enabled both Payne and Richards Jr. to capitalize. Boston in again to Payne. That one's defended to short extra cover, and there's no run to complete the over. So after 11 overs, Freetown, after being asked to bat first, at 65 for 3. Of course, this is the ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League Sir Richardson 35 overs competition final between Police and Freetown. Our platinum spots sponsors, of course, ACB, Caribbean Bank, 44 years and counting, and also Cecil Chambers, Cecil Charles, Mega Distributors, and Hutchinson's Limited. I'd like to thank them all for sponsoring this wonderful league, the Parish League, here in Antigua. And as we speak, it looks like Africa is coming on the ball.
Oh,
But-
yes.
Sorry,
definitely
Terry
is.
and John, what I've been noticing is even though 3 wicket has fallen, we see some wicket fall to bad shots by
Yes.
the last one.
Mhm.
But then the captain has been forced now to, this is the 6th bowler in 12 overs. You know, and so he's saying that they're not really getting it the way they normally get it early. The Valentine normally pick up too quick, and then Cornelius come and do his thing, and you know, so they will have 4 at least. This one is played down the third man off of the face of the bat, and they're on 2 to Aston Richards Jr. And so the fact that 6 overs now bowlers now has been called upon by the captain, it created some doubts for him.
Now, guys, look at this field placement. Africa is into his first over, and he has 5 fielders on the boundary.
Yes,
Only
and
4 inside the circle.
right, and I was surprised since
Is that the quality of the bowling or
Well,
the key to the game?
well, you have to question it, isn't it, John? Because I was even thinking that first ball peeled off the outside edge of Austin Richards. I would have had the slip. You know, why not? You need to break this partnership to give yourself every chance in the match, and you know, starting off with a slip. You know, if he starts getting hit, you can always remove the slip. But at least you got a chance. At the moment, he hasn't really got anybody in any catching area. So you're just waiting for a
that's
mistake,
beautifully
which nearly happened there.
No, but Terry, you see what it does too. Psychologically, if you have a little more attacking feel, it gets the bowler in a more attacking mode. Even the bowler looks at the field placement and see, hey, this is a defensive field. He himself now decides he has to bowl defensive. This one is cracked to the offside.
But doesn't that come back to the bowler as well, though, John? I mean, surely he's got a voice. Surely he can say, hey, skip, you know, move this one here, I want this one here, or whatever.
I'm
Right.
sure I'm sure that's a call of Africa.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's senior enough.
Yes.
You've played the highest
To
level
set your own
league,
field.
yeah, and that's his call. And so you really can't blame the captain for everything.
Right.
This one I'll be in his corner with this.
Yeah, I agree. But another over completed, and Freetown are going along quite comfortably here at the moment. They moved on to 71 for 3 after 12. They're going at a run of ball and wickets in hand.
So
So
71 from 12 and have bowled 6 bowlers.
6 bowlers used so far, yeah, by Police.
The captain head has been hurting him out there. Well,
Boston will continue from the Factory Road end, bowling to Payne, and Payne is turning that nicely into the mid-wicket region for another comfortable single. So score moves on to 72 for 3 in over number 13.
and so far they have equaled the last score they scored in the final, the first final. So
So they've
They
overcome
got that
her.
out the way then, and
yeah.
it's all uphill from here.
I don't think that the scorers are too pleased with that.
No, they're very quiet at the moment, I must say. Still awake, ladies.
Another thing I like to see here today, guys, you're seeing the support coming out for both the police team and the Freetown team. And so it still tells you that, the cricket is still alive in the community. As the residents from the different community, the Freetown community, they're here and they're very vocal downstairs, giving their support to the Freetonians.
Yeah, it's good that to know cricket is still alive, but when the other teams start to adopt the attitude of winning, they themselves can also pull along their crowd, their spectators to support to see get bigger and better. But you can't just go through this just to play in a competition. You need to compete.
Yes.
Yeah. And we have seen that enough, but certainly these two teams have shown it.
Yeah. And there's this. I mean, every time we get to a final, it's one or the other in it who takes out the competition. But as you say, unfortunately, the other teams just seem to be making up the numbers.
Right.
So Boston completes the overs. So we've had 13 overs of the Freetown innings, and they are 72 for 3.
Well, so far, I would say probably even, Stephen. Police probably would have liked to have another wicket in the bag. Freetown would have probably liked to lose one less wicket. But 72 for 3, still a good game. If these two can bat for another 10-15 overs, I think Freetown would fancy their chance of getting 180 plus. Police, on the other hand, they're going to need to take a wicket, break this partnership quickly, so that they could stem any chance of Freetown putting on a decent score.
Yes, and it'll be Africa to continue from the pavilion end, searching for that wicket as that one's turned nicely by playing back with a square for another comfortable single. So they're doing a job here, these two, scoring basically off every delivery, building a nice little platform here for Freetown to exploit later in the innings. Africa is around the wicket.
Even the spin bowlers also bowling around the wicket to the left-hander.
Yes.
So
that's why I meant that every time they see a left-hander these days, we have to go around the wicket.
Well, the ABC two they have started last week, and we heard of a brilliant 175 by Joel Andrew. After all things, was 111 for 9.
Exactly. If it wasn't for him, they would have lost the match outright against Piggotts. But I believe he was actually mildly, well, I won't say mildly, he was concussed by a beamer. Yes. And was in hospital overnight.
Yes.
And then returned the following day and batted out the day.
He was
for his 175. Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
That was the report.
I think he went back to the hospital to Terry after that, and he was diagnosed with a concussion.
Right.
I think he's doing a little better now, but was a scary little period there for him.
Yes, yeah, but excellent performance by him. Showed a lot of guts, determination, and of course skill. We're talking about Joel Andrew, who's the Leeward Islands under-15s captain. He scored a 50-odd in the first innings. And then in the second innings, I think he was 40-odd not out overnight. And then, as I say, spent the night in hospital because he got hit by a delivery. And then came back and ended on 175 not out. And saved the game for his team. So,
Terry, on the base of that performance, is that an automatic selection for the Antigua team?
It would have to be. I mean, what else do you have to do? You can hardly get most of them out of their house. This guy, they couldn't keep him in hospital. He wanted to get back.
But also Gershom Phillip got 125 in the first innings. I think Gershom is having the time of his life playing cricket. He never scoring that much in his entire life. He's normally a competitive individual, but never really scored as heavily. He's been doing it since the Super 40, and then he continues in the T20. and then in the 2 days.
I think, well, a player like Gershom, you reach a stage now where you're not really playing to impress anyone. You're just playing, for your satisfaction. And I think that relaxed state of mind probably just helps him with his performance on the field of play. But the spin bowler here coming into pain. And what I like with this pair so far, guys, they're batting sensible. They're not taking any
unnecessary
risk. They're playing the good balls. If they get a loose delivery, they pounce on them, and they're running the singles when given that opportunity. And so I think this is real excellent batting, and it's something like this you'd expect. These are two senior guys. They should understand the game, understand the nature of the game, the position of the game, and they should know how to approach it. And so far they're demonstrating that quite good to me.
John, even though it has already gone, but I gotta say it. Aston has gone to the top playing for West Indies. Played for Leeward for a few years and Antigua for lots of years. So vast of experience in his head. But what I want to talk about is that I don't think that the Pickett's team, or the Crushers, didn't utilize him in the right way in the T20. With his experience in the batting lineup, I think they lost the opportunity not using him the right way.
Right.
Up in the top order.
Yeah. He bat too low, man.
Yes.
Yes. There's a couple of things with Pickett's though, because I believe they picked up Sheldon Cottrell in the draft, but then nobody ever saw him.
Yeah, he never showed up.
No.
He never showed up.
Yeah, because they had a super.
They're a super 10,
Super
didn't
10 in
they?
Jamaica.
Yeah.
So he chose to stay. Yeah.
Okay.
But then, saying that, Terry and John, come on, you know that you have four of your batting all-rounder leaving to England, and you go into the draft to pick a bowling all-rounder. Then you look for a batting all-rounder who can at least replace one of these.
Right.
So yes, there's some things that just didn't go.
No.
Right.
No.
Well, again, as it says, it's come back just to the whole analytical evaluating skill set that are displayed not only on the field but even sometimes off the field by the management of these organizations. But it's Africa, as he's going to continue around the wicket. So Richards Jr.
See it.
Well run.
Too easy again.
Yeah, just too easy. Too easy.
No, that's the way cricket been played. You got to stay in the wicket and play cricket shot. That's a cricket shot. It doesn't have to be a 4 to be a cricket shot. And so that will frustrate the police team. If you know there's a six ballers.
That's close. Close.
No, look leg. Yeah.
Leg, okay.
Yeah.
Just thought he was right on the back foot there, so I thought, hey, that was going to pull out.
I was forcefully rebuked by the scorer that nobody's being frustrated out there, so my apologies.
But guys, based on what we've seen in the last 4 or 5 overs, would you be tempted to probably bring back Shedrack for an over just to shake it up a bit? The batsmen they're looking pretty comfortable against the spin. Doesn't seem to be bothered too much. Would you be tempted to probably just maybe bring back Shedrack for a 2 over spell and see if he could shake it up?
Well, I don't know the word shaking up could take place out there on that wicket. But they really need to look at some other option, maybe Jones, Lashon has bowled yet? No. And so he still have Lashon in his arsenal. But again, normally, police is already in the meat of a batting team that they're playing against with the amount of bowlers is already bowled.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's not happening today.
But regardless of who bowls, to me, they need to look at how are they going to take a wicket, how are they going to break this partnership. At the moment, they're just trying to contain them. They won't contain them. If they bat another, 10 overs or so,
Terry,
They'll make the most of the latter overs.
Terry, we may sound, me and John and I might sound a bit harsh, but we've been saying this all season. Police is just waiting for something to happen.
Right.
So it happens over the games that they've played.
Yeah.
It's not they work for it. Yeah. But the batters fall into the trap. But now we have two batters who are batting sensible cricket, playing
Right.
sensible cricket.
Got
and
the
so
experience.
And so they're just turning over the strike, and they are a bit frustrated, you know. But it's good for cricket. That's what I like.
It's excellent.
That's what I like for cricket. I've said it even in the T20. I would like somebody to throw on Liberta even before they won,
Right.
because it'd be good for the competition.
Definitely.
Yeah. So if Freetown dethrone Police, it'll be good for the cricket. So Police will have to come back and want to dethrone Freetown.
Yeah, well,
That's what you want to see.
Well, I'm with you, Abdi, as long as we get out of the place alive, though.
Why? Because of these
Aggressive scorers, well, they're frightening me with their silence at the moment. Now the Freetown scorer is chipping in. It says frustration. Frustration is mounting.
Nice and bright sunny day, John, Terry.
Yeah, beautiful day.
Beautiful day. You got some 3 cars in the pavilion far southwest area, and the parking lot out and the northern side is packed. Sorry. Northern.
No, Abdi, you're right. That is northern, but the way we're looking, it's southern.
Okay, that geographical direction that you're sending me is, but it's all good. And as we watch the traffic moving from east to west fluently, this one is hit back to Boston in Misfield, and Payne got a single. So the score moves on from 1 to 82, and we in the 14th over. 17th. Oh.
82 for 3.
Police some injustice. Sorry, Opa.
Oh,
Has it? Africa is just stretching out that old pain that just hit him a while ago.
but it'd be interesting to see what Moreland does do. John, you were talking about bringing maybe one of the seam bowlers back, or a couple, and it looks like Shadrach Jr. is coming back into the attack as we speak. But it'd be interesting because this is the first time he's really been asked questions and put under the pump a bit by Payne and Richards Jr., who continue to look very, very comfortable.
Yeah, you see, Terry, what I'm looking at. Check the 2 batsmen there. They have on their cap. Maybe just the fast bowler. Maybe they might decide to go for their helmet. That could just change the whole psyche, their whole vision. You know, I mean, sometimes you have to just throw a little different seasoning in the pot.
Yeah.
And see what flavor comes out of it. But it's going to be Africa as he continues around the wicket to Richards Jr. and he's just guiding that to the man forward a point there, and so no run.
But I agree with you because he's still just waiting for the mistake coming from the batsman. There's absolutely no pressure on them. There's no fielders really in catching positions. So you're just waiting for them to. It looked like more support coming into the ground. A bus full of police officers.
Reinforcement, Terry.
They must be in serious trouble here.
Terry, they've been hearing your comments and they're bringing in reinforcement. But guys, let's just stay focused a bit on the game here. Look what police has done now. They have brought an extra man in the circle now, and it's getting just a little bit tighter for the Freetown guys to get that easy single. Yes, they just got it in the gap there a while ago, but those first 2 deliveries, if they didn't have that extra man in the circle there, those would have been 2 easy single. So at least I think police has done something good there by bringing that extra man in the circle, and now he transfers to the offside for the right-handed Payne. and this one is full and straight and driven down. So they're not getting the wicket, but at least if you could keep it tight, that's the second best thing I think your captain can ask of you.
Very true, and especially in the white ball game.
Well, the high score thus far been scored by against Police is a 191, again 93. It's the same Freetown, and they knock it off, right?
Yeah.
And then there was a 176 against Wilkie, the first game, right? So Wilkie, the Police team have the batting, as John been saying earlier. You know, the first 5 normally contributes, but they never will be really being threatened to go into the back end.
No.
So you can squeeze the first 5, yeah, and see if you could get through that and test the back end. We'll see how strong they are. You know, when they really stretch to that limit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we just wanted to remind you that you're watching live cricket on the Parish League network, on our YouTube channel, our Facebook channel, also our Instagram channel, and you're watching the ACB Caribbean Richie Richardson 35 over finals being played between the Freetown team and the Mahaiko team. And Police won the toss and decided to bat, and this Police won the toss and inserted Freetown, and so at the end of over number 18, Freetown batting first, they 84 for 3.
And we just big up our sponsors, of course, our platinum sponsor, ACB Caribbean Bank, 44 years and counting, Cecil Charles, Mega Distributors, and Hutchinson's Limited. Thank you all for your fantastic support of Parish League cricket. But Police need a wicket, gentlemen.
Yeah, but you got to give the policemen some credit. They really pulling back the scoring, and so if they can continue this and frustrate the batsman from scoring, then the wicket could come. But as I say, they normally just wait for something to happen than to make something happen. So this, as John says, is the second best way for when things that happen for them not scoring, then things can happen. But at least they're showing that impetus where they have the extra man in the 30-yard circle.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes. Another single there to Richards Jr. Score goes on to 85 for 3. Boston in again, and Payne slaps that up to long off for another single. So 84 for 3. 86 for 3. We're in over number 18. Boston in again to Richards Jr. This delivery half forward, takes Richards Jr. on the pad, lobs into the onside, no run.
And you see, Terry, another good thing in batting out these overs is, your score might not be very impressive, but what you would have done is you'd have created some tired legs, some lazy legs in the field, and so when they go and bat, instead of that foot pushing forward, it's a bit heavy. It may stay still, and that can just get you a wicket, even with a non-threatening delivery. And so it's just crucial. And let's evaluate. Okay, the end of the over. So 19 overs in the bag, and the score goes up to 86 for 3. 86 for 3. So let me just finish this point here, gentlemen. Now we're 19 overs, 86. So you have another 16 overs. Now I'm saying from here now, Freetown can evaluate it. They could decide, okay, we're going to continue like this for the next 5, and then we will start to open. And if you could score 100 in the last 15 overs or so, you still have in excess of 180 runs. And so that's a very good platform to defend. So it really does make sense to take your time in those first couple of overs, get a foundation, and then the latter end you could blast off.
That's right. Two crucial points you raised there, John. Wicket in hand. Yeah, so when you have a wicket in hand, then you can go all full out at the end. And then the other point, whereas if they could bat the 35 overs, you created some tired legs. And that thinking about the game instead of just playing. So if you sit back and say, there's the game plan, look, if we can keep them out there, the sun is beaming, yeah, and then they'll be coming out tired, and let's see if we can work on that and work at their game plan, and it will be all done and dusted. He bowling the ball in the right area. It's one
Big
is
shot
four
there
and
by
in the-
Payne. One bounce
by-
over the rope of Africa, high over the mid-wicket region for 4. They're looking good, these two, and Freetown have got more than a platform now to build up a very competitive score, as both John and Abdi have been saying. Score goes up to 9, 90 for 3, over number 20.
We're watching another spectator of Freetown coming in. It's Paget. He's
Oh, great bit of work again.
In there.
Exactly what they needed. Good delivery that by Africa. Payne. So Payne coming, just drifted it across him, spun back through the gates, and excellent work there by Derek Moreland once again for his second stumping of the afternoon. So big wicket there for Police. Freetown lose their 4th. It's Payne stumped Moreland bowl Africa for.
Terry, that was an excellent piece of bowling there. That ball was beautifully flighted. Payne was trying to come forward, lost his footing, and Moreland in a flash just collected that and whipped the bails off. And even Payne himself knew he was gone, and he started to walk even before the umpire put up his finger. So a good little partnership there. Interested to know how much that partnership was there between Payne and Richards. And so Coach Hughes, that's a breakthrough that Police would have wanted. And so let's see how the game go from here.
Yes, I must say to you, John, the ball that Clinton hit into the cow corner region, there was a very well bowled delivery because he was flighted and he has to wait at it and then he tugged it. And then he flighted it again and then the googly was there and he was defeated. So it was good cricket all around, and he's going for good for the game.
Scorer just letting me know it was a 46-run partnership between Payne and Richards Jr.
Yeah.
So that was good, but so Police, they would still feel pretty good. They've gotten rid of one of the senior one. Austin Richards is still there, and the new batsman that just went in there is Antoine Willock.
And these are the two. This is the two batters who put on the 200 and something partnership last week. John, it was Aston and him put on the 200 and plus partnership last week. So
Who's batting now?
Watley.
Oh, it is Watley. Okay.
Is Willock?
Yeah, it was Watley and Richards Jr.
So
yeah.
they look very similar, and so it's Willock. It's Willock. Yeah, I know that. I know he walks like him. It's Watley.
So Africa now with his tail up into Willock. Now it's Watley again.
All right, guys, just bear with us. We're trying to find out who.
It's
So it's been confirmed. It's Watley.
All right.
It is Watley. Yeah, I know. I know the. By the way, he has the cousin looks similar to him, but is a bit taller. But these are the two batters who put on 200.
Yes, 203. Yes, unbeaten. Oh, that nearly went through
It
again.
was outside the off stump, and he was launching forward. So it was good bowling again by the old veteran Africa, and that ball. And so the batsman now, Aston, and this is another thing. Terry. You don't see. Batsman doesn't talk to batsman nowadays.
Yes, it's very true.
This Aston Richard went down
Yep.
from this because he came through that period of cricket.
Yeah.
Batsmen
That
relate
era.
to other batsmen know what he's not doing. And it's good to see that he went down there and have a talk with the young man.
And good single too.
Well, you could see that wicket has brought a little spring in the step in the Police team. They're a lot more vocal on the field of play. They're feeling a bit more energized with that wicket. And, good to see that their spirits are back up. But Freetown, on the other hand, they're going to need, as you said, maybe a replication of that partnership from last week if they're really going to put on an imposing total here.
Yes, they do, at least close to that.
Africa's got him. He's got him. He comes round the wicket to Austin Richards Jr., who just loved the simple return catch back to the bowler, who accepted it with glee. Police strike twice in the 1 over. Africa's brought him back into the contest. Freetown lose their 5th, and it's the big one. Austin Richards Jr. has to go. And the score is 91-45.
And Terry, that came on the heels. One of Freetown's biggest supporters, she had just texted in, "Let's go Freetown, we're winning this one." Well, Margaret, it's going to be tight from here, but we all know it's not over until the last delivery is bowled. But a very good breakthrough, very good bowling here by Africa, really taking his name out of Abdel Hughes' mouth and bringing a performance here for his team. And this is one of the things that has really enabled police to be as consistent as they've been, is every week somebody's willing to put their hand up and say, hey, I will carry the baton for you this week. And so it's a real team effort, and it's good to see, police.
But you guys made the point, though, John, and that's what I've been impressed with. At least they did try something this time. They were under the pump. The partnership was going well. But as you said, they just brought that extra cover fielder in. It made the scoring a bit more difficult. Few dot balls, few pressure started to build up on Freetown. Bang!
Yeah.
They get a double breakthrough.
Yeah.
Good cricket.
Again, for the umpteenth time I've seen Richie out, it's somebody's bowling around the wicket.
Right.
The fast ball
Coming back into it, yeah. And that was just floated back in, really.
It's just a nothing ball.
Yes, he just tossed it up there, right.
But
yeah, but you see also with the wicket of Payne falling, he probably felt, boy, I have to be more.
Have to do something.
Yeah. Felt, and just put a lot of pressure on him. But all credit must go to the police team. Again, as Terry just alluded to, the captain, the bowler, they must get some credit. They brought in that extra field. They sapped up that easy single there, and that then turned around. And so now, really put Freetown. They're gonna have to dig deep if they're even going to get 140, 150 on the board here. But Cornelius is back. In local parlance, we would have said, boy, they were hiding Cornelius. But now the wicket fall, they bring him back.
Yeah, that was a good over by Africa.
Excellent.
Especially even the first ball where that Clinton playing hits for 4. It was well flighted outside the off stump, and he had to tug it to get the ball where it needs to go. And then the next one was really bamboozled by
beautiful delivery.
Yeah, and then to get Aston Richard in the same over, it's even more hard low blow to the Freetown innings.
Yes, a lot now will depend on Yannick Watley. Forced through the cover region out to the sweeper just for a single. In fact, the umpire signaled dead ball.
I would like to know why the umpire signaled dead ball.
And why so late?
The batter batted the ball. The keeper walked away from behind the stump, but I'm not aware the keeper has that privilege to institute a dead ball. So it's quite amazing to be here.
So where was the keeper?
The keeper, when the bowler was going to bowl, the keeper then stepped away to the leg side and did this. So I don't understand.
But he let the delivery go.
But the batsman stayed in his crease and he batted the delivery. The bowler bowled.
They called dead ball.
Dead ball anyway.
So no run.
Yeah, the keeper should have said to the bowler, wait.
And the umpire should have stepped in quicker.
Right. But then they allow the whole process to take place.
The two key components in that was the bowler and the batsman. Both continued in the
normalcy.
Exactly. Now, here again, gentlemen, I mean, I may be a bit aggressive. Why would I need a man on the point boundary at this moment with these two new batsmen? There, a man on the three-quarter way to the deep cover boundary, a man deep mid-off, mid-on. I would think you'd want to be a little bit more attacking. These are two new batsmen. I don't think they're going to want to try anything rash. You got to let them see fieldsmen under their eyelids.
But then make matters worse, Nathaniel is not a good runner because of his age, you know. So the sharp single, they could easily cut that out instead of giving that deep, long single and the extra cover bound. So again, look at the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents and maximizing it. We're not seeing it.
No, the cover point on the boundary is a complete waste. Nevertheless, we're going to have a bowling change from the commentary end as the score is 91 for 5 after 20. 91 for 5 after 21 of Freetown, and now Barnard will be into the attack from the commentary box or pavilion end of the ground. And left arm spinner will be coming around the wicket to the right-handed batsman. Surprisingly, the batsman, I don't think he's off the mark, is he?
No.
Neither batsman are off the mark, right?
Right. I think Watley might have one, but
Yeah, Watley's on one.
Yeah, but you
but
need
the
to-
striker is not, and there's again no slip.
Look at a man on the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah,
What is he doing there,
right.
Nathaniel? I mean, you know, that's...
He hasn't got off the mark. They just lost a couple of quick wickets. Anyway, Barnard tosses it up. I think it was bat first. Police will be looking to finish Freetown off here as quickly. Now he brings the slip in.
Well, Terry, it goes back to what Marlon would have told you at the toss interview. It only takes one ball to out a batsman.
Yes.
And sure, it took 2 balls, 2 deliveries to get 2 of the senior batsmen there. So, Police in the driving seat again. Left arm around the wicket, and Nathaniel is coming forward.
It looked like he was going to do the fielding for him too.
He is a very keen competitor. He ain't backing down now. He ain't backing down to nobody. He's coming at you.
And of course, with the loss of those couple of wickets, the scoring has dried up for Freetown.
Well, actually, Terry, the scoring did dry up maybe a over or 2 just before Richards and Payne got out. And
Yes.
I think that would have contributed quite a bit to their dismissal. And here's Nathaniel going down the wicket, and he knocks it
Nichols
straight there
is taking it.
and taking it. So another pressure wicket going, about 3 dot deliveries there, and Nathaniel, feeling the pressure, decided to come down and just lobbed it to the man in the mid-on position there.
Well, just simple cricket really by Barnard. He didn't do anything in that over except toss it up and wait for the batsman to come after him, which Nathaniel did, and smartly taken there by Nichols at mid-on. So the 6th wicket falls for Freetown, and with the score of 92 for 6 in over number 22.
And Terry, just before Nathaniel played that shot, I was just going to say one thing I like with him. He bats within his means, you know. He's not the most talented. I was just going to say, you know, he looked to work it around the corner, tickle it, and there he went for that spots.
Lucky you didn't say it, Jack.
It'll be called the commentator's curse, right?
Well, Freetown in some trouble here at the Police Recreation Ground in this ACB Parish League Sir Richie Richardson final between Police the home side and Freetown. They were going along nicely at 94-3, but they've slumped now to 92-6.
So they've lost what? 3 wickets for
3 wickets for 2.
for 2 runs. Wow.
Mm.
Well, the new batsman there looked like, that was the end of the over there. The new batsman that looks like Geetish Harilal Abdel, another veteran in the cricketing circles around, travelled quite through from club to club, and he has now found himself with the Freetown team.
Yeah, he could hit the ball a long way if he really gets going, but again, because of age, he not practicing, guys and that, and the feet are not getting there. How he normally gets there.
Yeah.
But if he gets going, he could be a handful.
Looks like he's not gonna hang around as he hammers that up to mid-on, the first delivery phase for a single. 93-4-3 and over number 23. Who's bowling, sir? Cornelius, okay.
Well, Margaret Rose is saying, we are winning this one for Bonnie. So she's encouraging her guys to really dig deep. And we want to say good afternoon to Marlon Richards. Good to have you on board our commentary here on our Facebook panel.
Cornelius in again, and that one's stroked by Watley up to mid-on for another single. 94-4-3 and over number 23 is Freetown.
Now here's it. Harry's just come in, faced about maybe, I think he has only faced 1 delivery thus far, and the skipper is already clearing the infield and sending everyone on the boundary. There are 3 men on the boundary on the leg side, but let's see what happens.
And that was good cricket though by Harlow, just poking it into the offside immediately, setting off for a comfortable single. But it could be a plan, John. I think, lure him into a false stroke. But I'm still with you though. The field should be, majority of the field should be up inside the 30-yard circle at this stage. 6 down with less than 100.
Yeah, you got Freetown on the back foot right now.
Yeah.
You should be forcing the issue.
Well, another single, and this is what these 2 Freetown batters, that's what they should be looking to do. Yes, I know Harilal feels he can hit it out of the ground, but I think at this moment, if they're going to spread the field, then take these singles. Let the run accumulate.
Big pull, umpire unmoved.
Not given.
The bowler had taken off, he even reached the batting crease at the opposite end, but umpire says not out.
This is what you call a strong umpire. Tough, strong umpire mentally, because the keeper is already in his face, the bowlers are celebrating, and he just walked to square leg.
So the end of another over number 21. 23, 96 for 6. So Freetown struggling mightily here. We want to say good afternoon to Bishop Darby Derek Benter. Good to have you on board, Darby. Okay, Margaret, we know you're at the ground. Good to have you here as you share your comments supporting the Freetown team.
Barnard, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Watley.
Also, the Mari Benter is in England. He's playing in the 3rd division there, and he scores also 72 in his first game, and 47, 56, 30, 36, and 5. And so he's playing today. And so I watched a few games live, and the competition is very much more better than the first one he was with, and much better bowling. And so he's holding his own still, and that's good on the part of him. And let's hope that he can go from strength to strength, along with the others, Kadim, Isan, and Peters.
So it's Harrell in strike as he's the bowler here going between the umpire and the stump. And Harrell is lofting this one just over the infield and dropping shot. They're coming back for 2. And good run in there, getting 2 runs to a wide mid-wicket area there.
Yes,
always 2 runs.
good running and chipped. But you want him, for me, gentlemen, you want him beating those fieldsmen. You know what I mean? Take them off the rope, bring them back into the circle, and let him meet over the top if he can.
And that's what's lacking, Terry. You know, here's it now. Look,
You got 3 of them on the boundary now.
you have a team 96 for 6.
Right.
You have 5 men on the boundary.
And he's bowling. Clean ball, looking for the big slug sweep, not on. And you know, but even that, with all the experience and everything like that, when you're in a position you haven't got 100 on the board, you're already 6 down. No need for that, Mr. Harrell.
Absolutely no need for that shot. You're just trying to get the singles. You're trying to accumulate. You're keeping the police team in the sun. You're getting their legs weary.
Bat the overs, you know.
But I
We
guess you can
always
see
talk about
he,
that.
He wanted to fire with fire, and that led to his downfall. So another wicket goes down for the Freetown team, and they're slowly crumbling to the pressure of the lawmen here today.
Yes, 99 for 7 in over number 23. 24. So 99 for 7 Freetown.
So 4 wickets going down, Terry, for just about 8 runs.
Yeah. No, a bit more. Yeah. 9 runs. 4 for 9.
4
Yes.
for 9. Wow.
So not good here for Freetown. That partnership of 46 between Payne and Austin Richards Jr. They look very comfortable. Credit to police. They threw it back. They stemmed the flow of runs. And because of that, the wickets have started to fall. Well on top now, 99 for 7. Still got best part of 11 overs left of this Freetown innings. The problem now is they don't have the wickets in hand. They've just got the 3 wickets remaining. Oh, the new batsman who will be on strike is now it's Willock. All right. And he's out there with who? Right. The cousins?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Barnard around the wicket again to the right-hander. Willock, who just plays it in defence in the offside to complete the over. So after 24 overs, Freetown, after being asked to bat first in this ACB Caribbean Bank Parish League Sir Richie Richardson final, 99 for 7 after 24.
ACB Caribbean.
Well, Terry, it's going to be Abdel. It's going to be a tough ask here for the Freetown team. I guess the best they could do now is try to bat as much overs as possible, and it's really going to be a Hercules task to see if maybe they could get a 130, 140, see if they can get at least a little fight in total on the board. But it's Cornelius. He has other plans. He wants to run through the tail now, and this one is keeping low, and a half-hearted appeal there by the bowler and keeper, but no damage done there.
The springs that are in the police steps are amazing. How probably like I was wondering if they left them here, went to the shop to buy some springs or shocks, but all of a sudden they're really
Compared to half an hour ago, when they didn't look like
like
taking a wicket.
Yeah.
Boy, that's tossed high and met on the full and given a treatment as it no. Well done on the boundary there by the fielder and almost created a panic.
No ball.
No ball. I'd
no.
say that no ball was for height. But nevertheless, it will be a free hit. The 100 comes up for Freetown. They're 102. 102 for 7 in over number 25. So it'll be Watley facing the free hit. Cornelius into him now, and he steps back and crunches that and should be run out here. He's run out by a mile. Excellent bit of fielding there by Cornelius of his own bowling. It looked like it was gonna pass him as Watley thumped it back in his direction. He dived across and half stopped the ball. Willock had already come. Watley had to go, and Cornelius did the rest. So the wheels are really falling off here for Freetown. They lose their 8th with 102 on the board. They're 102 for 8 in over number 24.
Yeah, very good fielding to his own ball in there by Cornelius. Just lounging to the right, expecting a half stop that created result in the batsman. And so then relaying that ball onto the stump. So, as you said, Terry, the wheels are coming off. Freetown really in a deep spot of despair here. And the police, they're feeling pretty confident, probably even already thinking that they have lifted their second trophy for the season. But we all know still a lot of games to be played, and Freetown, they would want to bat as many overs as they can from here, but not looking too good for the Freetonians at the moment.
Well, as we see, Clever Martin is going to the crease replacing Watley. And again, he's a no-nonsense batsman. He's not going to stay there. I can tell you that much. He's going to go. He's going to go.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's...
He had a wonderful spell of bowling in the semi-final. They were 5 for 5, and he actually took 3 in 4 balls. Just missed the hat-trick.
Okay.
Yeah. Against Newfield.
Last week?
Yeah.
And so
Him and what was his name? They only used 2 bowlers. Because they only bowled 11 overs.
last week?
Yeah, knocked them over for 23 in a semi.
Yeah, but then early in the competition, I think he got 7 for 3.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Well, you could say, well, you did say. I think some lunatic last week said anyway, didn't they, Mark Charles, that Martin was bowling very clever.
Who was bowling very clever?
Martin is bowling very clever. So just take it back to front. Martin is bowling very clever.
Well, you got to bowl very clever today.
Cornelius tosses the highest, slash to backward point where Nichols half stops it. They think of it a second, they're in trouble again if the throw is quick enough. Took his time there, did Nichols, to get that return in. And Martin is safe. So the score moves on to 104 for 8. We're in over number 25.
But guys, you know, one thing we also didn't give a little credit for. From time the police reinforcement came, the police team just stepped up their game.
Exactly. That could have been what they were waiting for.
From time that
busload of support.
That just brought some extra energies in their performance, and so.
Like they take all the sail out of Margaret boat.
Cornelius is clean bowling, cleaned him up. The 9th wicket falls for Freetown.
No, I don't think he's out now. I think it's a stump in appeal. I think they're trying to get a stump.
It looked like a bowling. Yeah, he bowled, man.
No, man, it's a stump appeal, man.
Maryland's
That batsman ain't
appeal.
moving there. He's asking for some. He's asking to change his headgear. I think he's saying, "Hey, that ball, this helmet is distracting me."
Okay, well picked up. Well, it looked like it was bowled to me. But he lives to survive. So at the end of 25 overs,
And the wicket.
the score is
104 still.
No, yes. Yeah.
104 for 8.
Wow. So Terry, 5 wickets, 14 runs.
Yeah.
So this is a real good spell here, good patch here for the police team.
Yes.
Strange enough, the bowler
Absolutely.
who started the damage, he has been removed from the bowling attack. Africa. Maybe that was just his job to come and get the big ones.
Yeah, but Abdi did say he was having problem with his knee that was giving trouble to completing his action.
Late signal of a wide by the
In
umpire.
the games that he wasn't bowling well.
Right,
today.
right.
Umpire signaling a wide. Scorers. Yeah.
Once again, giving away a few unnecessary extras. A big hoik into the deep mid wicket. One bounce. Fielder takes it. Just the.
Is that more reinforcement coming again,
single.
Terry?
Looks so they're going back for more. They're really rubbing it in now.
I'm telling you.
Because it could have been the Chiefs and the inspectors before. Heard so much about their team. Wanted to see some action, so Moreland said, "Hey, we better do something out here, boys."
Oh, I'm wondering if the Freetown team saw the bus
Yeah,
load
yeah,
of Steve and started
true.
to forget, oh, they're coming for us.
Definitely.
Marlon is having it.
Tell us, scorers, has Derek been doing a lot of work, glove work in training or something? He looks very sharp today. Yes? Well, that's good to see. Barnard is bowling. He's in again to it's Willock on strike. Barnard coming around the wicket to him. That one stroke back to the bowler who should have stopped it but doesn't, so they get a single up to mid-off. Takes the score up to 107 for 8. We're in over number 26.
I would still like to see police having a more killer instinct. Oh, that one is top.
A chance again, and he's dropped it.
He dropped it. And that fieldsman out there is
Christian.
Amos Christian. That went straight into what we would call the bread basket. And he just popped it out. Probably came onto him a little bit harder than he would have anticipated. And just could not corral it. So an opportunity goes a begging for the police team to put the nails in the coffers of the Freetown team.
I can show you this, John and Terry. Clever just got dropped the ball before. Now they got a single. And that ain't going to change Clever's mind.
No.
Clever's going to continue to be clever. He's going to try to hit it over the top again. Or the overs come to an end. Yeah. But Clever, his type of bowling, he bowls very much wicket to wicket.
Yes, right.
And he's been more effective with a new ball because of the length in which he bowls, the ball skids on.
Okay.
Yeah, and when it hits the seam, it either goes either way. So he's very effective if he bowls up front. Now they normally open with Malik, Jared. And that length will give Malik some trouble. That length will give Malik some trouble.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah, so we'll wait to see what approach Aston Richard Jr. as the captain will take, because he got two young fast bowlers. Which one is batting? There's a misfield there.
Christian
by the
again.
same,
On a third time in the field.
young fielder out to the long
Christian, yeah, it's allowed for 2 more, so the score goes up to 111 for Aiton over number 27.
7, Susan.
111 for 8 Freetown after being asked to take first strike. And Cornelius into Willock. And that one has bowled him. This time, it's definitely bowled him. He missed a straight one, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it came off of a bottom head
Lock.
onto the stump.
Mm.
Yeah, it looked like he had it all covered, so I'm wondering if it came off of a bottom edge onto the stump. But he's bowled anyhow. And so the 9th wicket goes down for Freetown. So unfortunately, Freetown has just let this one
Slip away.
slipped away, being 90 for 3, and now 110?
111
111 for 9.
Mm.
So really a collapse of immense proportion here for the Freetonians, and I know the Freetown viewers would not be too happy with this performance. But it's cricket, and runs on the board is runs on the board, guys, and so I guess you got to come out and play your heart out also, bowl to your field, have a game plan, and we could see what happened. But it's not over. Freetown still has an opportunity to add some runs. The last pair going out there, wondering what they could be saying to each other at this state of the game. But it's all interesting, and police team obviously beaming with confidence, looking to wrap up the Freetown innings.
Another police bus. Well, just about everybody in the force will be here in an hour's time, won't they? Because I presume that you guys will be having a big party.
We're
You've already got the music.
Sorry, we've just been told that Minister Weston, I think that's Lennox Weston, is in the house, the Freetown sponsor. So he would have to bring some real energy to them in the bowling field. But it's Choco.
What kind of energy can Choco bring, John?
Choco, I understand, was a big batsman in his time. Yeah.
You see him now. Right? Okay.
Well, Choco, you might have to suit up for the next round of game now.
Okay.
You got to show them what you can bring to the table. But Freetown really, they've reached this far. But let's see. There's another half of the game to go, Terry, and anything is possible.
Most definitely. Runs on the board is runs on the board. Anything over 100. You never know your luck. Cornelius to continue from the Factory Road end. That's played nicely up to a long off for a single to Richards. He's off the mark. Score goes up by 1 to 112. 112 for 9, and we're in over number 27. So Freetown 111 for 9.
Are you sure it's 111 for 9, Terry?
112.
112. There's only 4 men in the circle. Wow.
Oh.
I would think that Freetown is on a rampage here. Police is on the defense. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
Well, guess what, John?
Strange field.
Maryland will have the argument that, hey, we're winning. What are we doing?
It's working.
Well, and that is the problem. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is the problem.
That's right.
So they don't change because prove successful. Sweep high over mid wicket. Square leg region beats the sweeper into the boundary for 4. Welcome 4 runs there for Freetown from Martin.
Yeah, but
Score goes up to
really
116 for 9.
I can't justify, this sort of field placement. Number 10 and 11 batsmen, if I'm not mistaken, in the wicket, and you're telling me
You got everybody on the fence.
that leaves a lot for the imagination to understand. But they out there playing. They know what they're feeling. They know what they're seeing. So got to leave it there. But another good performance by the police team, guys. Really
No
withstanding the pressure.
That one was dabbed into the onside backward of square for a single to Martin. Score goes up by 1 to 117 for 9.
So another over in the bag, over number 27 and 112. 117, sorry, 117 for 9. And so, guys, I don't know what more we could say about the Freetown batting effort. Good partnership between Richards and Payne. And after that, it has been just a bungee jump kind of innings, just diving all the way down.
And I mean, to be honest, John, there's nothing mystery about the wicket. The wicket is very good. The batter, the condition is good for cricket. As we were saying earlier, you keep the policemen in the field for the 35 over, you'll be having some tired legs, you know.
And because of that, Abdi, even though we know Martin loves to hit the ball and everything like that, but if these two can just work it round for the remaining 7 overs, you know what I mean? You get another 30-40 out of it. But they don't think like that these days.
No, that's a big if.
Exactly.
Martin is not going to play it around for the next over.
Right.
Martin is going to go.
Right.
And if the luck goes his way, they'll get some runs. But I don't know.
But he's not going to die wondering though. Leg slip, interesting ploy, but still the 3 men out mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, but leg slip for a bowler that's bowling left arm orthodox
round the wicket.
around the wicket,
Yeah.
going to a slip. You know, so it's well played. And well bowled.
What about the man on the cover boundary there? Well, interesting times, but as Coach Hugh said, Maryland would be pretty happy with the state of the game in terms of the wickets that they've been able to capture. And 1 more wicket to wrap it up. But 2 runs there to Freetown add in. So the score goes up to 119. 119 for 9.
That would have gone straight to slip.
Exactly. But the slip's
He
in
had a leg slip.
a leg slip position.
Now he's putting his slip, taking out leg slip. So yeah, I mean, whatever they're doing is working, but it's just like doing the wrong thing for years.
Right.
Yeah, you're getting.
And nobody's challenged here. Enough is a chance and taken.
He's taking it.
Yes, took it cleanly.
Right.
Inches off the ground. It was well taken in the end. That's Cornelius, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Cornelius picks up Martin out on the deep square leg boundary to complete the Freetown innings. So Freetown are being rolled over here by police in the ACB Caribbean Parish League. So Richie Richardson, 35 overs. Competition final for 119. 119 all out of 28.3, I think. About 28.3 overs. 100 and...
Terry and Jen with Cornelius ended the game with a catch like that, police will win the game.
Yes, well,
Because
excellent catch. He took it very, very cleanly on the inches off the ground.
he doesn't normally take them.
Well, but I'm not sure about that, Abdi, because they keep telling me Nichols can't catch. Now, I've just seen him he's been offered 4 chances in the last 2 games, and he took them all.
I told you that?
Clean as a whistle.
No, I never told her he can't catch.
No, I didn't say you. I said people keep telling me that he's the worst fielder going around.
Feeler.
Yeah.
When it's on the ground.
Well, when it's in the air, on the ground, they don't seem to rate him at all. But he's taken 4 clean catches. I mean, you can only take the ones that are offered to you, can't you? You can't be running around going looking for them.
Well, guys, we got to give the police team as they come off the field. We got to give them some credit.
No, excellent effort.
Their spirit was tested. They got 3 quick wickets, decent wickets, and then Richard Jr. and Payne really started to put them at rest, and then they awoke themselves again. And I think Africa really was the one who started this slide, and so all credit to the police team for really maintaining their composure, even when we were talking about it looked like 180 runs on the board. They maintained their composure and they were able to restrict them to 119. So it's now Freetown time to put their game plan in place, and let's see what happens.
Yes, excellent effort. 119 all out. The top scorer was, looks like Austin Richards Jr. with 29. I can tell, just run through the card for you. Thomas was stumped off the bowling of Valentine for 14. Baltimore caught off the bowling of Shadrach for 0. Wills was LBW to Cornelius for 7. Payne was stumped off the bowling of Africa for 21. Richards Jr. was caught off the bowling of Africa for 29. Watley was run out by Cornelius for 6. Nathaniel was caught off the bowling of Barnard for 0. Haralawi was bowled off the bowling of Barnard for 4. Willock was bowled off the bowling of Cornelius for 6. Martin was the last man out, caught off the bowling of Barnard for 9. Richards ended on 7 not out, and Freetown, after being asked to bat first, all out for 119 off 28.5? 27.5 overs. So all out for 119. The bowling figures for Police: Gerald 4 overs, no wicket for 26. Valentine is 3 overs, 1 for 13. Is that right? Yep. Cornelius 5 overs, 1 for 26. Boss 3 for 26, sorry. For Cornelius, 5 overs, 3 for 26. Boston 1 for 15 off 5 overs. Africa 2 for 17 off 5, and Barnard picked up 2 for 12. 3 for 12. 3 for 12 off 4.5. So that's the scorecard for you. We'll return with the police innings in the final of the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richard Richardson 35 overs competition final. Police will be chasing 120 for victory. And just before we go, just like to big up our platinum sponsor, ACB Caribbean, 44 years and counting. Also Cecil Charles Mega Distributors and Hutchinson's Limited. Of course, you can follow us on the Facebook platforms of YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. That's the Parish League platforms of Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. And of course, all your live local sporting action on CTV Channel 8, Community Sports Network, CNN. We'll be back shortly with the police chase. Welcome back to the Police Recreation Ground for this ACB Caribbean Parish League. So Richie Richardson 35 overs competition between the final between Police and Freetown. And Police are just about to start their chase. They need 120 for victory after bowling Freetown out earlier today, asking them to take first strike and bowl them out for 119 all out. Freetown of 27.5 overs, top scorer being Austin Richards Jr. with 29, and pick of the bowlers for Police was Cornelius with 3 for 26, backed up by Barnard, who claimed 3 for 12. After a partnership of 46 for the third wicket between Payne and Richards Jr., they fell away, losing some 7 for 29. The last 7 wickets falling for 29 runs for Freetown, only putting 119 on the board as the first delivery ball to Malik Gerald plays that into the offside, and there is no run. The opening bowler for Freetown is Richards. He's coming in from the Factory Road end into Gerald, and that one right on line. Forward in defence was Gerald. There's no run. As I say, good afternoon to Abdi Hughes. Good afternoon, Abdi.
Yeah, good afternoon, Terry. And it's back. Good to be back again to see the resumption of Police innings. I like what I'm seeing that Police, Freetown is giving him simple chance to get some wicket. He got 2 slips in. And so far we see 3 dot balls.
Yes, excellent start here by Richards, but Austin Richards Jr., captain, knows that the only way to win this match and win the final is by bowling this strong Police unit out. Hence the 2 slips in an attacking field. Point, short extra cover, man on a third man boundary, mid off, mid on, square leg just forward of square. As Richards comes into Gerald, and Gerald again defensively pushing that out on to the offside where Richards Jr. does the fielding, and there is no run. Wickets is the order of the day for Freetown if they're going to get up in this match, and hope to at least make life difficult for this Police unit. And that was a lovely cut shot, but half stop there at backward point. Restricts the scoring to 1. Gerald is underway, and that completes the first over. So after 1 over, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory, a 1 without loss after 1.
Yeah, that was a good over ball by Richards, and it's in a little misfield. They get a single that really tarnished the over from being a maiden, but good start. And what I like is that Freetown is giving themselves an opportunity,
Yes,
to get wicket, having 2 slips. And he normally swings the ball, which is Richards. No, so we're seeing Clever.
yes.
Clever, who's gonna being clever today and trying to get a breakthrough, make some inroad into the Police batting.
Well, he's in form, and as you said earlier in the commentary, Andy, he gets the new ball to skid on a bit,
Yeah.
bowling stump to stump and the lengthy bowls.
Yes. But we're seeing Jones is the permanent bat opener for Police, because normally it's either Jones or Malik, but we're watching Jones facing up to Martin. Full ball. He just worked it nicely into the
Yes, so just a correction, it's Jerome Jones and Damon Valentine opening the innings, and they've been the most prolific run scorers for Police in this competition so far.
Yeah,
think,
along with Malik, Jared,
yeah.
Captain Maryland.
Yeah, but
In the opening department, they normally give that start that Police really wants to really move on, and they capitalize on that.
yes, they've had some good partnerships that enable Police to maintain their undefeated record and end up in this final today. Both scored a couple of 50s each. I think Jones has scored 130 odd at about 37 for the competition, and Valentine has scored 160 odd runs, averaging around about 30. So Police will be very comfortable with these two at the crease. Martin into the left-handed Valentine, who strokes that nicely, cutting it behind point for 2. So that gets him underway. The score moves on to 4 without loss. We're in over number 2. Of course, Police looking for 120. And this broadcast is being brought to you by a platinum sponsor, ACB Caribbean, 44 years and counting, Cecil Charles, Mega Distributors, and Hutchinson's Limited. Of course, you can catch all the action on CSN, Community Sports Network, CTV Channel 8, and the Parish League platforms of Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, as that ball beats Valentine outside the off as Martin comes around the wicket now to the left-hander. Freetown desperate for a couple of quick breakthroughs to bring themselves back into this match. Martin again, and that one down the leg side, pure for LBW, but it was definitely heading down leg. Not out, says the umpire, to complete the over. So after 2 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory, of 4 without loss. So Police 4 without loss. Will be a tall, slim figure of John Jones will be on strike to Richards, who's bowling from the Factory Road end. 2 slips, or a slip in a gully. The second slip rather wide in the 3rd slip position. As Richards is into Jones, who's stroking that firmly, well fielded there, short extra cover by the Freetown skipper in Austin Richards Jr. And the gentleman that he is, the Police skipper, has kindly brought us a bottle of water on this very hot day here in Antigua. It was great to see the support out for this ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs final.
So Terry, you're seeing Richard bowling to 2 men on the one side, and he's been very disciplined with
yes,
so far.
On or about that off stump line. They need couple of early breakthroughs here to drag themselves back into this contest to Freetown, as Richards is up to the wicket now. The leading edge should be taken, not lobs over the head of, I think, Watley there at mid-off. He was walking in with the bowler. The full delivery took the leading edge. Jones gets away with one. And adds 2 to the score. The score goes up to 6 without loss in the 3rd over, but a real chance there Corner begging for Freetown as Richards in again, and this one forward in defence by Jones into the offside, and there's no run. Big chance there, Abdi, possibly should have been taken.
Yeah, well, Miller was coming in off the hill pretty fast, but the ball was over his head by the time he tried to breaks himself to get that ball was eluding him, and Jones is watching the other few balls nicely, defended them, and so the score now from 3 overs is 6 without loss. And so this is probably, Terry, the slowest start Police has gotten so far for the season. Well, for both competitions.
Yeah, right. 35 overs from like 1 to 20.
True. Oh, there you go. You got your answer, Abdi. Score says 35 overs to get 120 is easy. No need to rush.
That might be so.
No hurry in Africa.
Play in your character. They're playing outside of their character. So Terry, let's see.
Come on, fellas.
So Clever Martin again, bowling from the pavilion end, rubbing the ball in his flannel to Valentine, and this time he's over the wicket. This one is choking through. It's a full ball that he just floated up to Valentine. He stroked it to cover for a single, and this time they have a extra cover on the fence, so they had just one. So there's a long off, and the extra cover. There's a long on now, and there's a mid wicket deep on the fence. Then you got a short, well, extra cover. Sorry,
Not out. Heading down leg again.
Going up by Clever to Jones, and the score heart was in their hand, but you just put it back into your chest a while ago, and so all operation was successful.
Still a big chance though. Jones definitely hasn't settled here.
As I said, this is the fifth. This is the fourth over. It'll be interesting to look back on the rest of the games. By 4 overs, Police will be 20 odd.
20 odd, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. 37 scores in the 30s and high 20s.
Yeah. And now it's only 6.
7 now.
7. 8 now.
8. Oh. As Valentine, the left-hander, comes back on strike. Martin staying over the wickets. Pulls that behind square, but should only get the one. That's a good bit of fielding there to chase that down and restrict it to 1. So the score goes up to 9 without loss in over number 4.
Terry, that was Otis Thomas chasing that ball, and I can tell you, age is a big man, because Otis was really struggling.
Again heading down leg. He did well there. Did he run down there and restrict it?
Well, he struggled. He got it.
That's what I mean. He did well. Does it look like at one stage you're going to take him a fortnight to get there, but he got there.
Yeah.
So the end of the over, after 4 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 to win the final of the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs competition. 9 without loss. And it will be Richards to continue. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Valentine. Maintaining 2 slips.
Well, as we were saying earlier, Terry, all right-handed fast bowler just immediately go around the wicket to the left-handed.
Exactly.
So let's see how disciplined is he. Nicely on target, defended by Valentine, and there's no run. Malik Jared down there is itching, his pads on, practicing some shots that he wouldn't normally play, but he's doing it in the ball down the leg side.
Missed there by
Partially
the
stopped by
keeper.
the keeper Nathaniel. Signal wide by umpire Jacobs. So Jones now, the right hander, is in strike. Terry, there's another observation. Richard doesn't really bowl the off cutters.
No, that's a good shot there by Jones. That should get him going. Picked it up nicely and flicked it forward of square into the mid-wicket boundary. 4 runs. Takes the score up to 15. 15 without loss in over number 5. Good shot that, Abdi.
Yeah, nicely clipped to the onside. Was really in control of that. And he got 4. But I was saying that Richards doesn't really bowl the out cutters.
Right.
He only bowl the ball going away to the slip.
Yep.
To the right-handers. And he had the third man in place also for Valentine.
For Valentine, yes.
Yeah, when
yep.
it should be more or less the fine leg.
Right.
Because the ball will be
coming in.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, so these guys really need to think
Yeah.
before they do what they do. Yeah, you know, one of the things also, Terry, they want to see a good feel instead of set the feel to the effectiveness of you getting a wicket. So we want to set a feel to look good on paper.
Yeah, true,
Yeah?
true. And the fielders also have to take some responsibility. You're the only one out there, left and right combination. Was it just he didn't swap over? You know, the captain expected him to swap over.
Right.
Things like that. You can't, you know, as you were saying earlier, the captain gets blamed for everything, but sometimes
Yes,
you
right.
need to take some responsibility yourself.
That's right. No, Richie, Terry. Now he has the fine leg in place.
Right.
No longer the third man to Valentine, which is right.
Which is
So you get
correct.
2 slips.
Yes.
So let's see how he gets 2 slip, a cover point down the leg side again.
A tickle on
The
that.
pad,
Big
up on the
appeal.
single pad
Not
right
out.
away. Taken nicely down the leg side by Nathaniel. And the end of the over. A much better field placement this time.
Yes.
This ball.
He's giving himself a better chance.
Right.
Yeah. Umpire Jacobs standing firm once again. Had none of that appeal of the last delivery.
and both appeal that came his way was harsh.
Yeah, very adamant.
Yeah. And so if you're not strong enough, you could just go with the flow.
Yeah.
The finger goes up and then, but he's standing his ground, which is good.
He could do a Lloyd Barker back in the day when Vivi charged him.
Yeah.
Martin will continue bowling over the wicket to the right-handed Jones. The score's on 16 without loss after 4 overs. 5 overs. Martin into Jones, who's pushing at it for a quick single. Poor fielding there, man.
Very poor feeling by Watley. Didn't really shut out that ball. The batsman had already had the doubt within their mind. And
They weren't going anywhere.
Pass and it becomes an easy single. You don't have any runs on the board, so every single runs you can prevent them
Definitely.
from scoring.
Vital.
You gotta do it.
Martin in again, this time to the left-handed Valentine
Oh,
with a
that's a poor
beautifully
feeling again.
controlled shot. But the fielder there at Gully just dived over it, and excellent running. They come back for the third. Excellent running.
And the
So
ball
3 more to
goes,
Valentine. Score moves up to 20. 20 without loss. We're in over number 6. So exactly 100 more required for police.
Again, when you play in a final, you're looking to see the best performance, that you could do because it's the last game.
Right, yes.
So in that first single that Watley allowed, it's a full ball which swings now down to the back of the square, and they're coming back for the second, and they got it easily, and allowed to get the Batman that single.
Yep.
Becomes now Valentine facing up to
Right, so he's bowling to a left-hander.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
so the pressure's not being applied or kept on the batting from the fielding standpoint.
True.
Sometimes Terry, the ball is not going to bowl all the ball that you want in the right area.
Yes.
But you as the fielder need to back him up to give him that confidence.
Right. And as we always say, it's the little things. You get the little things right, the basics right.
Yes.
You give yourself at least half a chance. It's nicely cut away this time by Jones. Back with a point for the single. Takes the score up to 23 without loss. We're in over number 6, over number 6. Martin staying over the wicket to the left-handed Valentine and tries to man-card Jones.
He's very good at
Gave
that.
him a warning. He won't have to do that after October 1. Of course, he can just run him out. Martin in again to Valentine, who's pushing that into the cover region, and there's no run to complete the over. So after 6 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory, 23 without loss.
On the contrary, Terry is still saying Freetown is bowling relatively good, not really good, but they need the support of the fielders.
Yes.
To keep the pressure on the batting, because normally, as I say, Police will be already in the 30s within 6 overs easily.
Right.
Going into the 40s.
40s, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they're just 23 from 6.
From 6.
But the good thing, they haven't lost a wicket.
Exactly. Yeah, it would be the start that Police are looking for. They don't need anything flamboyant. Just keep pushing the ball around, and the runs will come. Target, of course, 120. Not a lot of runs, and it's under 100 now. They need 97 more for victory to take out the Sir Richie Richardson competition, to go along with the Dave Joseph title they won earlier in the season. As we've got a change of bowlers, like Austin Richards Jr. is coming in from the far end, and that is timed beautifully there by Jones. It was a full ball on middle and leg, and he just pushed it, but timed it beautifully, and it's rolled all the way to the long on boundary for 4. So that moves the score on to 27 out lost in over number 7.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. Played a nice straight bat down the ground, and got what he deserved. Now there's a observation here, Terry. Whenever Richie's bowling for Freetown, he's bowled from a few steps. But I don't know if he sees him in the T20.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
run was about 10 steps.
Right, yeah, at least, yeah. And that's Hoyt's high over the mid-wicket region. Will it reach the row? Good chase there, and I think he's pulled it back too. Is that Miller? Out there on the mid-wicket boundary, and saved a couple of runs. So 2 more to Jones. Score moves up to 29. 30. 29, yeah, 29 without loss in over number 7. So Jones just starting to get into his groove here against Richards Jr., the Freetown skipper. Desperate for a couple of wickets. He knows he needs to bowl his police out, and that is a bad delivery there. I don't know whether it slipped or not, but it was extremely short, very, very wide, missed by the keeper as well, so they'll pick up another 2 to take the score up to 31 without loss. So police inching ever closer to victory in this final of the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs competition. Field just swapping round for the left-handed Valentine, and Richards Jr. will come round the wicket to the left-hander. Into that delivery is stroked firmly straight to the short extra cover, and there's no run. So 31 without loss. There nothing untoward for police. They've just gone about their business quietly here and made a good solid start in chasing 120 for victory as Richards Jr. up to the wicket again to Valentine, and again hits it firmly, but well fielded again in that short extra cover region. Prevents any chance of a run. Score remains on 31 without loss in over number 7. Freetown desperate for a couple of quick wickets here and drag themselves back into the contest.
Yes, Haralal was in the slip warming up. Wonder if they turn into him after clever. Weren't too clever today.
Hasn't been clever enough so far, no. And that completes the over. So after 7 overs, police in pursuit of 120 for victory are 31 without loss. They need something to happen, Abdi. Do Freetown.
And fast.
Very fast.
For anything
Game's slipping away.
to come their way.
We're going to have a ball and change, but it looks like Watley is coming on.
Yeah.
From the commentary box end. It'll be left arm over the wicket to right-handed Jones. Freetown desperate for wickets here. No way they're going to contain this strong police outfit with only 119 on the board to defend. At the moment, both Jones and Valentine, 2 batsmen in good nick for police, are going about their business very nicely. Watley just pushing the gully down to the 3rd man boundary. Oh, Watley in now to Jones, and Jones is defending this out into the offside. No run. So 31 without loss in over number 8. Watley in again to Jones, and again defending out to the offside, and there is no run. A good start here by Watley. Two dot balls, the first 2 deliveries. again to Jones, and that one down the leg side takes Jones on the pad, and now scamper through for a leg bye to take the score up to 32 without loss. Need a spark from somewhere to Freetown. They need something to happen here for them. So, police well in control of this ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson final.
They were in control when they were Aston and Tino batting, and then they just allow police back, and police never look back since.
No, exactly right.
33.
32.
Yes, Payne and Richards Jr. were doing it very nicely. And looked like they were going to build a very challenging score, but unfortunately they both went within a couple of deliveries of each other, and there was nothing else left as Freetown lost their last 7 for 29. And only enabled them to post 119 on the board.
On a wicket that didn't really offer much to the bowlers, and then you lost 7 wickets for 29 runs in a final.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really.
Yeah. Watley into Valentine, and that slashed would have been a chance for a third slip, but very wide of the Harrell there. The only slip down to finally, third man for a single to Valentine to complete the over. So after 8 overs, police in pursuit of 120 for victory are 33 without loss. What do they do? What do Freetown do to try and pick up a couple and get themselves back into this match?
Ball some tight overs, some dot balls, and put some pressure on to the batsmen, and hope that they play some rash shots, because the wicket is a very good batting wicket. Very good batting wicket. So I just really can't see how teams could fall to that rapidly.
And such big collapses. Yeah.
Whether it's a final or not, the wicket is a very good batting wicket. So for the Freetown team is to bowl some dot balls, apply some pressure, and hope that a wicket could come in the process of doing so. Because the wickets are really turning. It's not offering nothing for the fast bowlers. No, but just let's hope that things could just work. Some luck go their way.
Right. So the veteran Harlow will be coming on to bowl, replacing Austin Richards Jr. from the Factory Road end, and he'll be bowling around the wicket to the left-handed Valentine. Bowling in his red Freetown cap.
By Harry, well played by Valentine.
Harlow in again, two, and a big appeal, but might have struck him just outside the line, and height would have been an issue too as Valentine was forward. Umpire Jacobs though, once again, unmoved. 33 without loss. We're in over number 9 as that one is forced up to long on by Valentine for a comfortable single. The score moves on to 34 without loss. So Harlow now becoming over the wicket to the right-handed Jones, and he's into Jones now, and Jones is just prodding that out onto the offside. There's no run. So 34 without loss. Police in pursuit of 120 for victory, and the Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs competition title. Wide outside the off stump there by Harlow. Drew Jones into full-blooded drive, and he didn't make contact. Unluckily for Harrell, it didn't find the edge. Harrell in again to Jones, beats him again. Outside off. Good over this by Harrell, just the one off it so far, and that edge just bouncing in front of Richards Jr. there at slip. And that's a good over there by Harrell, just the one run coming off it. And at the end of 9 overs, 34 without loss are Police. Good over that, Abdi.
Very good over by Harlow.
Yes, and that's what they need. Freetown build some pressure here. A couple of tight overs, a few dot balls. Never know what could happen after that as Watley looks to continue. Left arm to left hand. Valentine, he's still got the 2 slips in, which is good to see, and that one's bang on target. Defended into the offside by Valentine, and there's no run. So Richards Jr. giving his bowlers every opportunity to take a wicket, but no success so far. These 2 Police batsmen, as we say, been in good form throughout the competition. Continuing on here today as that one's played down to third man, who's quickly in off the rope. Restricts the scoring to 1. Police move on to 35 without loss in over number 10. Watley will stay over the wicket to the right-handed Jones. For Jones, he's just got the 1 slip in place. Watley up to the wicket now, and on down leg, missed by the keeper. Although close to the rope, fine leg sprinting round, gets the boot out. Well done. They come back for 3. No, they decide on 2. So 2 leg byes there to the total. Was the total up to 37 without loss in the 10th over. Of course, Police chasing a 120 for victory. Going along very nicely at the moment. The tall, lean figure of Jones waits for Watley. And that one beats him again outside the off stump, just fishing at that, maybe trying to run it down to the third man area, which is protected. Doesn't make contact through to the keeper, Nathaniel, and there's no run. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Of course, you can pick us up on Parish League platforms of Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, as that one's defended back up the pitch by Jones. A good bowling by Watley, keeping things tight. They need a breakthrough or 2 here to Freetown. And of course, the coverage is coming to you, our platinum sponsor, ACB Caribbean, 44 years and counting. Cecil Charles, Mega Distributors and Hutchinson's Limited, as that is lofted high in the air towards mid-off, who this time takes a very, very good catch. It looked like it was getting away from him. Jones didn't go through completely with the shot, it just hung in the air. He was always going away from the fielder, which I think is Miller. And he dropped the dolly earlier on, but that one he made terrific ground. He had to dive full stretch at the end, but took the catch. So that was what Freetown was looking for. And as we were saying, Abdi, a couple of tight overs, just build a bit of pressure. Got to Jones at that time, and an excellent catch taken. So Freetown had their first wicket.
Yeah, that's a very good catch taken by Miller, and I think that Harald over has something to do with that. To the same Jones who were batting, and there were quite a few times they appealed because of it always a caught behind.
Yep.
Created some doubt to Jones. Didn't get to score, and then trying to pick up the ante.
Force the issue.
Force the
yeah.
issue, and then they lofted one into the extra cover region and taken by Miller. So the policeman needs the luck of one or two more wickets in this. Just reminded that Africa picked up 2 wickets in 1 over that create that slide for Freetown.
Yes.
So
Yep.
they'll be looking for similar performances from Watley and continued by Harlal.
Definitely. So Jones made 20, was it? Yes. So Jones was caught Miller off the bowling of Watley for 20. That's the first wicket to fall, and the score is 37. So 37 for 1 after 11, after 10. 37 for 1 Police after 10 overs, chasing 120 for victory. And that was actually the last ball of Watley's over. So the new batsman will be facing Harald, and the new batsman is Malik Gerald. So Malik Gerald will be facing Harald, 37 for 1 after 10 overs. Of course, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory. And you can follow all the action, of course, on CTV Channel 8, Community Sports Network, CSN, bringing you all live local sporting action. And Harald is going to stay around the wicket to the right-handed Gerald. Austin Richards Jr. is at slip himself, as Harald is into Gerald, who's forcing that back up the pitch where Harald does the fielding, and there's no run. So 37 for 1, Freetown. You're thinking if they can just snare a couple of more wickets here quickly.
No, Harald is around the wicket to Gerald. I think that's a very good ploy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that one's
He's not
kept a bit low.
That angle will cramp him somewhat if his ball is not too short, because he likes to rule.
Likes
And so that's
likes
a good
to freeze
ploy.
hands. Yeah.
Yes, it's a good ploy by Harald to Gerard. He normally open the innings and give Police that start that.
And again, single was allowed. It was cut to the point fielder, who stopped it but didn't pick it up cleanly enough, so they were able to go through for 1. That gets Gerald off the strike. Score moves on to 38 for 1.
Again, Terry, there's a poor field in
Yes,
there
yes. He should have stayed on his feet to begin with.
right, and you need to keep the pressure. There's no runs for you to defend.
No.
So every ball that come your way, you gotta really
There's-
you stop it.
Yep.
And he almost give a no throw. So
yeah, yeah.
It's the type of performances you really don't want to see in a final.
No.
You can make a game out of it because it's already on the board, but
Yep.
you gotta feel.
Been a bit of a bottom edge there by Valentine, trying to cut that one through the point area. So, Freetown keeping the pressure on here after the loss of Jones.
This is just what I was saying. When you asked me about how can they get a wicket, is applying pressure, and I think Harry came on and really applied that from ball 1, and but the fielders going to really have to back him up.
Yes.
Really going to have to back him
Most
up.
definitely.
So that pressure could apply and continue apply to them.
Yeah, because I think that's 2 overs in a row that he's bowled, and both of them should have been maidens,
That's
apart
right.
from fielding errors.
That's
yeah,
right.
Yeah. So at the end of the over, we had 11 overs, and the score is 38 for 1. Police 38 for 1 after 11, chasing 120 for victory.
Now you may say it's 120 to win, but this is way out of Police character to be batting 11 overs. And
They'll be at least halfway there by
Oh,
now.
yeah?
Yeah. Mm.
oh, so you still got to give Freetown some credit.
Yep.
But they could apply some more pressure by feeling, tighten up their feeling with that one run could be a different, will be win or loss.
Especially as we were saying before, even on the wickets fallen, we've still got the left and right hand combination at the crease. So
Yeah.
those singles are important. If you can stop them,
Same
Yeah.
feel again.
yeah. See, if you can cut them off, you can allow the bowler to concentrate on bowling on one side of the wicket to the same batsman rather than keep him having to chop and
No.
change because they're left and right hand.
Right, now Willock is a young, he's played for combined school. He just still play for combined school. Aston have to be moving him from there and put him, so he's the one who gave away that single that could make a difference.
Right, right.
They could be that ball, should be that ball.
Bringing the third man finer and taking the slip out and put him in a gully position for the left-handed Valentine. It's facing Watley, the left arm seamer, and it goes straight where Harlow was fielding. Well, that's cricket though, isn't it, Mark Charles? He just moved the slip in Harlow to the gully, and the ball flew off Valentine's edge straight down what would have been first slip stroke. Nevertheless, one more to Police. They move on to 38, was it?
39.
40 for one. We're in over number 12. So 40 for one, and Joel back on strike, a right-hander facing the left arm medium pace of Watley. Watley up to the crease now, and Joel beaten outside the off stump. Halbert's line that delivery.
But to be fair to Watley, Terry, outside of that wicket that he got, he's been bowling pretty tight.
Yes, definitely.
Bowling pretty tight. you
Yeah,
know.
he backing up Harlow well from the other end.
And the two balls that came off of Valentine edge.
They were all
went down the third
edges,
one
yeah.
there,
Mm. And
that's
again
a
beaten.
ball. Very well ball by Watley, and Malik again. He's not a defender. He's a goer, and so he's out of his character,
Out of his comfort zone.
out of his comfort zone. It's not his character in defending. So he's not really looking comfortable.
No, he hasn't looked settled since he's arrived, and that one just kept a fraction low, but he had it covered.
Right.
But Watley remains spot on target. He's desperate for another breakthrough. Of course, he's got only a wicket to fall for Freetown so far. He removed the dangerous Jerome Jones for 20.
Well, Police ground haven't seen so many activity in a cricket game since in years, Terry.
Most definitely, it was fantastic to see. The place is almost full. Watley into Gerald, and again can only defend that back to the bowler. Good over there by Watley, comes to an end. So after 12 overs, it's 40. So after 12 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory are 40 for one.
They're bowling good in tandem, but they should be picking up some wicket in the process because they can't bowl forever. Who could come and continue?
Right.
Spell is going to be the difference.
And wickets is the key, as you say. They need to bowl them out if they're looking to win this match and, of course, lift the title. Very Harlow to continue. He'll stay around the wicket. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Valentine. And that delivery again takes the inner portion of the bat. Goes to backward square leg. They thought about the single, but fielder there was in quickly enough. Thomas, I think. And there's no run. So So he's asking questions as Harlow and keeping it tight. Can he get the breakthrough? One stroke nicely through the cover region. They take one, and that's good running again. He's quick, Gerald, between the sticks. Come back for the second quite comfortably. So 2 more to Valentine. Police 42 for 1 in over number 13.
Yeah, there are 2 good runnings between the wicket.
And that's
that's very
deft touch
good.
there by Valentine. Nicely down towards the third man boundary. Chase on for Watley. He does well. Gerald wants the third. Valentine says no, and now they're going to take it easily because the ball bounced on one of the unused pitches straight over the head of the fieldsman, and therefore they could comfortably come back for the third that Valentine initially didn't want. So 3 more to the total. That takes it up to 45. 45 for 1 in over number 13.
So Harlal is bowling to Malik Jared, and he's forward. There's a slip, there's a cover, the cover point, extra cover, long off, long on. This one is tapping it to short. Mid on region, and the square leg and the mid wicket.
45. 45. And that one he's tried to crack through mid-wicket region. Short mid-wicket misfields. Allows the single. So 46. 46 for 1 in over number 13. They've got a few off this with the fielding once again not really backing up the ball in. Wild throw from Watley caused or enabled the third run to be taken, and that one slapped past the short mid-wicket, who couldn't get across in time for a single. So they've got six off this over so far. Well flighted delivery again by
I like the mindset of Aston Richards Jr. If you know this is a 12 over bowl, 13, and there's only the long on out for Valentine. So he's still looking to apply the pressure and instead of giving that single and still looking to get a wicket.
Right, and understanding the opposition.
Right.
So after 13 overs, Police are 46 for 1. Of course, in pursuit of 120 for victory. It'll be Watley to continue. He'll be bowling to Gerald. Up to the wicket now, and to this stroke nicely through the cover region by Gerald. Comfortable 2 as the long off has a fair way to come round the boundary. And so 2 more to Gerald, takes the score up to 48 for 1. We're in over number 14. So even with the loss of Jones, unfortunately Freetown haven't been able to back that up and prize another one out. So the game just slipping away. With Police 48 for 1, looking for 120 for victory as the slip now comes out into a short extra cover, and again Watley beats Gerald outside off through to the keeper, no run. Great support for both teams here this afternoon at Police Recreation Ground. Noisy, vibrant crowd throwing their support behind their respective teams, and music playing in between overs. Watley keeping things tight. He's doing the job for his captain. Picked up a wicket. Desperate to pick up another 1 or 2 here. Long hot afternoon for the guys out there in the middle as Watley into Gerald, and again he beats him outside off. Gerald, first trigger movement was back, but he didn't get across and behind the line of the ball.
The length and the line in which Yannick is bowling, and the angle also becomes a problem for Malik. If this was a right-hander batter, he'll be going after the bowler.
That one a shorter delivery and pulled through the mid-wicket region to the fielder out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. All along the ground just for a single. 49 for 1. Police slowly but surely chipping away his target of 120. Ground still bathed in sunshine as a slip comes back into play for the left-handed Valentine, and also they brought in a gully. Of course, the ball flew through slip in the previous Watley over, and there's no ball called, so just overstepping there as Watley. So that brings up the Police 50, and of course Valentine will be facing a free hit.
But Terry, there's some really thought going into the field placement based on who's batting from Aston Richardson.
Yes.
Point. You have to give him really credit.
And the free hit is missed, but missed by Nathaniel, the keeper, and it's gonna roll all the way over the rope, 4 byes. That not the best effort there by the keeper. He was slow to get across there, and it's gone straight through him. And what could have been a dot ball off the free hit delivery is ended up 4 byes. So the score goes on to 54. 54 for 1 after 14 overs. So Police 54 for 1 after 14 overs, chasing 120 for victory.
And that those free runs that been given away by Freetown is really hurting them, because
Costing them, yep.
The keeper, like, you weren't ready.
Yeah, exactly.
The ball
Yeah.
was running in. He was standing upright, and then the ball dipped when the pass straight to him for 4 by from a free hit.
From a
The
free hit.
batsman missed, but he gave them the run.
He gave him the runs anyway. But you're quite right though with Austin Richards Jr. Very impressive with his field placings. To each and every batsman, he's taken his time. He's working out exactly where he wants the field, and trusting his bowlers to bowl to their field. Both Watley and Haralow haven't given much away. Watley's picked up the wicket. Haralow will be in again to Gerald, who's cracking that beautifully through the cover region. This will go all the way, I think. It's getting close. Just stop, was it? With his boots. And they run 3. So good shot there by Gerald. He picks up 3 more. The score goes on to 57 for 1. We're in over number 15. Left-hander Valentine back on strike.
That's the first free hit that
Gerald has got.
Yeah, that was really a gift.
Yep.
And
but credit to him though, he was ready for it, played it well. Valentine now facing Haralow, and he just in defence strokes that back to the bowler. There's no run. 57 for 1 over number 15. So it's
now Terry, look at the field for Haralow. all the men inside the 30-yard circle are tight. So there's no single whatsoever.
That one's
No, that's
tossed
one play.
up and too wide by Harrell, and a beautiful stroke through the cover region into the boundary for 4 for Valentine. Moves the score under 61 for 1. Police are halfway home in pursuit of 120 for victory. 61 for 1 in over number 15. Good shot that, but
Very good.
probably the worst ball Harrell's bowled today.
Yeah, this is the worst over. First one was a long hop to Malik. He punched to cover and got 3. And then that long full length delivery, which Valentine stroked nicely to cover.
Harrell in again to Valentine, and Valentine is pulling this, just dropping short of the mid-wicket fieldsman there. It could have been a chance. He never got any power timing behind that. Harrell in again. Blazing sunshine here at Police Recreation Grounds. Can't beat point on this occasion to bring the over to an end. So after 15 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory. 61 for 1. Abdi, they're halfway home. And still with 9 wickets remaining. So Freetown, all the pressure is on them. They need wickets, and they need wickets in a hurry. Right, we might have a ball and change from the pavilion or commentary box end. In the meantime, we'll pick up our sponsors. Platinum sponsor, of course, ACV Caribbean, 44 years and counting. Cecil Charles, Mega Distributors, and Hutchinson's Limited. Thank you very much for making coverage and the Parish League possible. And of course, you can follow all the action on CSN, Community Sports Network, on CTV Channel 8 for all your live local sporting action, and on Parish League platforms of Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So there's a bowling change from the pavilion end. Who's coming on now?
Clinton Payne.
Payne. Well, he batted well. Let's see what he can do with the ball. But Freetown need wickets as Police are halfway home, chasing 120 for victory. There's 61 for 1. We're about to start the 16th over, so still some 20 overs remaining to get 59 runs. Payne over the wicket to the right-handed Gerald, who's just pushing that into the mid-wicket region for an easy single. 62 for 1. Yes, he completely changed his way, hasn't he? He must do. What's the bet when they get within 3 or 4 runs and he throws it away and misses? He's not out. But great to see they've got spectators everywhere under a little palm, for a bit of shade to the west, under the lamppost also. And of course the stands full, with not just which looks like the whole entire police regiment, but Freetown supporters as well. So that's fantastic, and fantastic for the Parish League and for the game locally itself. Wide delivery there by Payne. He's coming around the wicket to the left-handed Valentine. Score moves on to 63. 63 for 1. We're in over number 17. As Payne tosses it up again, and that's hit firmly and beautifully through the cover region. Beats the sweeper on the boundary. 4 runs. Excellent stroke. Probably stroke of the day there by Valentine. It was tossed up through. He came forward and stroked it with timing and power through the cover region into the boundary for 4. Score moves on to 67 for 1. Good shot that, Abdi.
A very good shot played by Valentine, and he really launched into that. This is the second
And again, almost
Final.
repeated the delivery and didn't get the time in behind it this time. Knocked down in the cover region, so they just take the one. 68-4-1 in over number 70. 16, over number 16.
So Terry, this is the second final and second competition playing, and it's the first time we're hearing music in the police recreation.
Yeah,
ground.
yeah.
That's how good that things are working for them.
Yeah, yeah. Their confidence is building in all areas, no?
Yeah, you're seeing
All facets of the game of cricket.
people haven't seen for years in police ground. Haven't seen them.
Yeah.
You know, you see vehicles of all sort of in all areas in the park, which is good for the police club, because you can see they put the work in.
Right, and people are supporting them. Pulled into the mid-wicket region, and the fielder there might have done himself a bit of damage, but he did well to cut off the boundary. They take two more to Gerald. Score moves on to 69, 70 for 1. Police doing it on the bit here. They need 50 to win. As Payne into Gerald, and he goes for the big strike, and it goes straight through and takes his middle stump. Gerald is gone. The wicket Freetown desperately needed. We'll soon find out whether it's come too late or not, but tossed up again by Payne, enticed Gerald into the big drive, missed it completely, crashed into his off stump. He goes. Police lose their second. They are 70 for 2. As Joe is bowled by Payne for 12, 70 for 2. Police, they still require 50 to win, and we're in over number 16. I guess you could say, Abdi, that Joe's patience got the better of him.
Gerald was batting out of his comfort zone. That's just not Gerald. Yeah, he's a belter of the ball, and you see for himself, he was trying to defend, and that's not
He's
him.
trying his best.
Those are balls that score up mark, and those are that balls. So. But
Yes, the 12 he scored we probably come off about 4 or 5 overs, when it normally comes off a couple of deliveries. But Freetown will be happy with that. The umpires and players just taking a water break because it's extremely hot day here in Antigua. A well-deserved drink they're having. Freetown, I can tell you, Austin Richards Jr. will not ease up. He will still be gearing up his boys, trying to keep their head up, and you never know. As they say, 1 breeds 2, 2 breeds 3. But that's what they need to do. They need to pick up 2 or 3 in a cluster very quickly to get themselves back into this. But nevertheless, 70 for 2, exactly 50 is required for Police, and the new batsman is Shedrock Jr. is strode to the crease, and he'll be on strike to Payne.
he batted earlier for Pickers this morning, Terry.
Okay, yeah. He's doing well, yeah. Bowled a few overs also.
No, he just batted out, and then he comes for this game. So that's how cricket is going today.
Right.
We're short of players.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
No.
End of the over, and the Police
70 for 2.
70 for 2, chasing 120 for victory to get their second championship in this in successive tournament, which
70 for 2.
So it looks like Harrell is going to continue from the Factory Road end of the ground.
70. 16.
guy in his spinner. He's bowled well this afternoon, but without any luck. His last over was probably the worst of the spell, but Richards Jr. is giving him another one. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Valentine. Police require 50 more. Tossed high, and that's swept hard straight to backward pointer. What a catch! What a catch! Has surprised everybody, and nobody's more shocked than Valentine. He's still on his knees.
The feeler himself. That was a real.
They say
Kinda.
catches win matches, and we were talking earlier about Freetown really needing to back their bowlers up in the field.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way to change a match.
This could be.
This could be what they've been waiting for.
No.
Police lose their third. Valentine goes caught brilliantly low down at backward square leg. It was inside the circle. It was hit with force. Tossed up by Valentine
Willis. Caught by Willis.
Caught by Willis.
Wills.
But Harrell tossed it up, and Valentine went down on one knee, made good connections, swept it well, but straight to the man. Wills at backward square leg, inches off the ground, and took it clean as a whistle. So Police lose their third. Valentine goes for 25, and the score 70 for 3 in over number 17.
Yeah.
70 for 3 in over number 17. So they've lost 2 wickets without scoring here, Police.
Terry, I'm seeing something here that will trigger something there, as maybe overconfident. Normally the captain go there to bat.
Right,
And he's
but he sent Africa.
Yeah, so this could be another wicket, then the pressure's on the captain. So
He'd have no one else to blame though if he didn't do his job, would he? Tossed up again by Harlow. Forward in defences Africa. So 70 for 3. Is there a twist in the tail? Scorers don't want to hear any part of that. Harlow in again, and that one down the leg side takes the pad of Africa, and they're coming back for 2. No, it was thrown to the wrong end anyway, because Shadrach Jr. had not moved, and Africa had just started to get into his stride. Must be. I don't blame him.
and he opened the batting for Pickett.
But that's what I say. So he opened the batting, he come here, he bowled a few overs, now he's batting again.
Yeah.
He'll sleep well tonight regardless of the result.
These guys
But don't tell me he's working tonight. Right. That'd be terrible if you did that to the poor man.
Terry, these guys are genius today playing these games. They play 2 games in one day for 2 different teams. 2 different competition, you know, it's just.
I don't know about genius, though.
But I like the field placement for Aston. He knows when to relax it and when to tighten it up.
Mm-hmm. That one's turned around the corner by Shadrach Jr. This time they're looking for the second and they get it comfortably. But rather poor bit of cricket that by Freetown, because Austin Richards Jr. just moved the fielder from short fine leg to short third man, and then ill-directed delivery by Harrell enabled Shadrach Jr. to just swing it to the short fine leg area for a comfortable 2. So that completes Harrell's over. So after 17 overs, Police are 73 for 2, which means they require 47 more for victory. Of course, Freetown will be telling you just 7 good balls will get us 7 wickets. Sounds like Andy we're in the company of Antigua and Barbuda's next idol. No, apparently she doesn't like the microphone. You'll have to work on that, though. You need to. People won't be able to hear you. So Africa will be on strike and Payne will come around the wicket to the left-hander. 73 for 3. Police in pursuit of 120 for victory. We're about to start over number 18. As Payne into Africa, and he looked to pull that. He stopped the shot halfway through, and it looked like it took a leading edge, bobbed up in the air, but how it slipped, just couldn't reach it. So maybe a chance gone big in there by the looks or the reactions of the fielders. Payne in again, and this one's cut firmly to the sweeper out on the extra cover boundary for a single. Score goes up by 1 to 74 for 3. We're in over number 18.
I think Freetown is really making a game of it in terms of the bowling, but in terms of there's some poor feeling really letting them down somewhat.
Yeah.
The police team should be under some more pressure than they really are, but give Freetown and Aston Richard Jr. some credit, because we were talking earlier about the captaincies.
Yes.
And
yes.
he just went out there and really showed that more aggression that we're looking for, and know when to back off and when not to.
Yep.
And so, hence the amount of overs that been bowled by Freetown. Normally, police would have really won this game.
Yeah. No, they've done very well, and they kept their heads up. And the thing I like about Richards Jr., you can have all the experience in the world, but if you don't put that experience or use that experience in a game, it's wasted.
Right.
Whereas he's obviously,
Yes.
he knows these guys backwards. He knows their strengths, their weaknesses, and he's setting fields, and he's got his bowlers bowling to a plan, which is great to see. Payne into Shadrach Jr., who takes a quick single, and he home easily as Africa. So 75 for 3. Police continue to edge closer to that target of 120 to take out the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson final. As they look to add that or this final to the Dave Joseph title that they won earlier in the season. So Payne again around the wicket to Africa. Africa slapping that through the cover region out to the sweep on the boundary. They take one and be happy. Good return that time from the field. So the over is completed. So at the end of over number 18, after 18 overs, Police 76 for 1. 76 for 3. They put Freetown down there. They hit back with a couple of quick wickets. 76 for 3. So what's that? 24. Is it? There's 76, did you say?
Yes,
44. 44. And we've still got 15, 17 overs. So Police naturally chasing a low target. They're still well in control, but Freetown, they just need to keep chipping away, keep trying to pick up wickets, put some pressure back on police. It's Harrell into Africa, and Africa is just knocking that back towards the bowler, and there's no run. So 76 for 3. Africa is still not really into his stride early in his innings. A high allowed again, tempts him outside off stump, goes through to keeper Nathaniel, and there's no run. Very encouragement coming from the crowd here at Police Recreation Ground. All important final, of course, of the Sir Richard Richardson competition. Police going for back-to-back titles as Africa very watchful outside his off stump. Lets that one go through. So another tight over here by Harrell. Veteran spinner. Looks like he's going to bowl his full quota straight through. Again, spot on target. All Africa can do is defend to complete the over. So after 19 overs, after 19 overs, Police requiring 120 for victory are 76 for 3.
19 or 20 overs? 19 overs. This is very good bowling by Freetown, Terry. And it's not to say that Police is just defending because it's easy runs. The guys them are bowling in the right areas. The field placement is good, you know, and so the final looks like a fighting effort being made by Freetown. The Police is not really running away with it,
right?
You know, but they normally would. But it's good to see. That's what you want to see with cricket. Even though Police end up winning the game, you want to see games like this.
Yeah, you want to see both teams being challenged. Yes. Payne into Shadrach Jr. The start of the 20th over.
It's good feeling.
So another 44 runs required by Police. 7 wickets for Freetown to get. And again tries to sneak a single to mid-wicket. But can't get through. Police 76 for 3. We're in over number 20 as that one is knocked nicely up to long on. They think of the second again, but Africa not interested in coming back. So one more to the score. 77 for 3. In over number 20 as the field moves in for the left-handed Africa. Harrell comes back into slip. We've got a backward point. Short extra cover. Sweeper on the cover point boundary. Long off on the offside. We've got a short fine leg. Mid-wicket. And deep mid-wicket. On the onside and a long on. There's Payne into Africa, and that's well flighted again, and takes the inner part of the bat all the way along the ground into the mid-wicket region. Sweeper comes off the boundary. One more, so 78 for 3. And over number 20. The right-handed Shadrach Jr. back under strike. Payne back over the wicket. Shadrach Jr. gets a full delivery. He plays it back to the ball, and there's no run to complete the over. So after 20 overs, Police in pursuit of 120 for victory. 78 for 3. Harala will continue from the Factory Road end. 78 for 3 Police. It's after 20 overs. Harala will be bowling to the left-handed Africa. Up to the wicket now, tossed up but down the leg side, and Africa can't make contact. Umpire Jacobs says that's wide. Ball that one again. So 79 for 3. The start of the 21st over. Africa forward in defence. Bit uppish. Takes the shoulder of the bat but lobs into the offside harmlessly. Hasn't really got going as Africa. Freetown will field her in with a chance still. He plays that one from the crease. Harala has bowled an excellent spell, a long spell, but an excellent spell. Hasn't picked up the wicket, but has been pretty tidy. Building a bit of pressure here again with a few dot balls in succession to the struggling Africa. Again, plays from the crease, no foot movement whatsoever.
Yeah. Not scoring a single can apply more pressure too.
Definitely.
Than normal, because
Harala tosses her up again, entices the cut, but that's straight through Africa once again. So good over here by Harala. That run, he makes connection and beats the field. Does Africa? Has he got enough weight behind this? He has 4 runs. He was beaten 2 or 3 times in that over, but he finished it well with a boundary. And after 21 overs, Police have moved on to 83 for 3 and sniffing victory here. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Mark Charles was just saying if Africa can make over 35 or thereabouts with the couple of wickets he got that opened up Freetown really. 2 wickets in the 1 over. And the 2 big wickets of Payne and Austin Richards Jr. in the 1 over thwarted the Freetown attack, which is why they're only chasing a 120. But it will be Payne bowling to Shadrach Jr. And Shadrach is on the move but can only defend that out towards mid-wicket, and there's no run. Payne in again, and Shadrach Jr. forces this past the mid-wicket fielder, and this time they'll go for 2 and a slip up in the field between 2 fieldsmen out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. They've somehow let it go between the both of them into the rope for 4. They can ill afford this, especially at this stage of proceedings, is Freetown. 4 more to Police. 87 for 3 in over number 22. So that's 87, that's what's that, 13, 33 required. And again he forces it through or up to long on, who this time manages to get his body behind it and stops the ball, but 1 more. So 88 for 3, Police in over number 22. As the field changes over again for the left-handed Africa. And Payne will be coming around the wicket. And that's tossed up again and driven hard off the inner portion of the bat by Africa. They think about 2, but it'll only be 1 up to long on. So 89 for 3. 31 required for victory. We're in over number 22 as the field goes back on the boundary. 3 men on the boundary between square leg and long on for Shadrach Jr. as he waits for Payne, and that one quicker delivery bowled into the pitch by Payne, defended into the offside by Shadrach, and there's no run. Payne again, this one tossed up and driven firmly up to long off, who runs around and restricts the fielding, restricts the scoring to just 1 to complete the over. So after 22 overs, Police have moved on to 90 for 3 after 22 overs, which means they require 30 more to win. The new party stand here at the Police Recreation Ground is starting to fire up as their team are only 30 runs now away from victory. They still have some 13 overs remaining, and more importantly 7 wickets, so they in control here are the Police team as they look for their 2nd consecutive title in the Parish League this season. Of course, they took out the Dave Joseph 35 overs competition earlier in the year against this same Freetown outfit. They won that one by 6 wickets, and they're well on the way of repeating it in the Sir Richie Richardson competition here this afternoon. That's a change of bowler from the northern end. Who's bowler? Martin. Martin is back. Swapped ends, and he's into Shadrach Jr. And that one played it into the offside. And there's no run. So 90 for 3. Our Police in pursuit of 120 for victory. Shadrach Jr. waits for Martin, and Martin, shorter delivery pulled through the mid-wicket region. His protection out on the mid-wicket boundary, so they'll just pick up the 1. 91 for 3. We're in over number 23. So the left-handed Africa comes back into strike. It looks like Clever Martin's going to stay over the wicket to the left-hander. And he's into Africa, who's pulling that backward of square. And they take another comfortable single. So 92 for 3. 28 required for victory. Shadrach Jr. waits for Martin, and to this delivery he's backing away and cutting that straight to points. Who takes another excellent catch there, diving forward. Freetown are happy, they pick up their 4th. It's not over yet, still 28 required. 92 for 4 Police as Shadrach Jr. disappointed. Shadrach Jr. has to go, but he backed away, tried to give himself room and cut that through the point region, but hit it straight down Point's throat, who took a smart catch diving forward. And the squares are given their captain Derek Moorland, I'd say, some advice as he now strides to the wicket. Don't come back until it's over, he's been told. And it is Derek striding to the crease with police on 92 for 4. In over number 23, still 28 required for victory.
Two more wicket, Terry.
Yeah, very interesting.
Could see the slide.
Definitely. He won't be panicking just yet, but I can tell you, if another couple of wickets fall, it could be a very interesting finish. At the moment, they're still in the driver's seat of the police, just 28 more required, but Freetown, they keep chipping away, and as we were saying earlier, with Austin Richards Jr. setting some good fields, couple of catches starting to stick, bowling has been a lot more tighter. Clever Martin will be happy that he's picked up his first wicket. He swapped ends. He started from the pavilion end, but he's now bowling from the factory end, and he'll be bowling to police captain Merlin. And this one's short and pumped through. Oh, and another bad misfield there. The ball bounced over the short extra cover, bounced on the unused pitches, bounced high over short extra cover's head, which I think is Haralal there, and then a fielder on the long off boundary just had to come around. He come around simple enough, but he let it roll straight through his legs over the rope. So Merlin is off the mark with a fortuitous boundary, and the score moves up to 96 4-3 in over number 23. Half a shout, they think about the single, but not on. The score stays on 96 4-3, which means police require 24. So at the end of over number 23, police are 96 4-3, requiring 24 for victory. But just when we were saying that the fielding has improved a bit, Abdi, that was another poor bit of fielding there.
Awful. Awful. I mean, there was no pressure on him.
No.
It was just simply one. They both couldn't run two from there.
No.
And it was a 4. He just go to him for 4, in the finals. And
Can you just go back a bit though? What are you saying, that Merlin and Africa wouldn't pass the yo-yo test?
no,
Right.
No.
Now you're in trouble again, see? Okay, it will be Payne who will continue from the pavilion end, and he'll be bowling round the wicket to the left hand at Africa. Police 96 4-4, 24 runs from victory as this one is tossed up and stroked beautifully through the cover region to the sweeper on the boundary for 1. So score goes up to 97 for 4. We're in over number 24. 23 more runs required by police. As Payne goes back over the wicket to the right-handed Merlin. He's got a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg on the boundary to Merlin, and Merlin is edging this. It goes between the keeper and Slip, who basically didn't move, and they'll pick up 3 more to bring up the police 100. So police move on to 100 for 4. It's a good thing he's not on strike. That's why he took the third. 100 for 3. 20 required by police. We're in over number 24. Hey. As Payne will come back around the wicket to the left-handed Africa. They're persistent with Haralde at slip. They know they need wickets, and that's let pass outside the off stump by a very watchful Africa. He's done nothing flashy. It took him a while to get into his innings, but looks quite comfortable there at the moment as he looks to turn that into the onside. I think it took the pad, and they've gone through for a leg by, I think, or did he? No, they're giving it as a run. So one more to Africa, one more to the total, 101 for 4. Police require 19 as the right-handed police captain and Derek Moreland on strike, and that's fired into his pads and takes the pad, but well outside the line of leg. 101 for 4 in over number 24. Payne tosses that one up, and forward in defences Moreland shows respect to the bowler on that occasion to complete the over. So after 24 overs, police in pursuit of 120 to win are 101 for 4, requiring just 19 more to lift the title in this ACB Caribbean Parish League. So Richie Richardson, 35 overs final.
So the next competition, Mark, will be Courtly Ambrose?
Yes.
The next
next weekend.
weekend.
The following weekend.
Right.
We start the good, yeah.
Yeah.
So we start the Sir Curtly Ambrose
Yeah.
35 overs competition
Yeah.
the weekend after next.
No, this weekend.
This weekend.
Next week.
Coming. Following weekend.
But be ready for we're going to throw hand same time now because some people over downstairs.
So our viewers and listeners can look forward to that. That will start next weekend, the 28th, and that's pulled high, wide, and handsome by Africa. One bounce over the rope, down a deep backward square leg, 4 runs. Police, they can sniff victory now. They move on to 105 for 1 in the 25th over, requiring 105 for 4, I should say. 105 for 4 in the 25th over, requiring just 15 more runs for victory. Martin has decided to come around the wicket after that. Pulled 4, and that one he appeals for LBW, but I think height and going down leg as Africa doesn't make contact to another short delivery there by Martin. So 105 for 4 in over number 25. Police requiring 15 more for victory. As Martin round the wicket to Africa, and again he pulls that backward of square, and the wideish fine leg does the fielding, restricts it to 1. The keeper now fumbles a simple return and allows the extra run. So 2 more to Africa, 2 more to Police. They move on to 107 for 4 in the 25th over, which means they require 13 more. As a happy looking Chinese joins the commentary. You have to go and bat. Don't think the game's over, Chinese. They're waiting for you to knock off the winning runs.
Yeah, they have to leave.
Well, another excellent catch today. You must have been working very hard on your fielding.
Same old thing.
But
Very-
natural.
Terry, I remember watching a one-day game, New Zealand versus West Indies, and Patterson Thompson,
Yeah.
not Patrick Patterson, one from Barbados.
Yeah, Patterson Thompson.
Patterson Thompson. He
Yeah.
took a catch down long on. Didn't have to move an inch. And Tony Causer said that was a brilliant catch
For him.
for his standard.
Full toss that time and called a no ball for over the waist, I'd say, for height. So it's going to be a free hit. But 2 more to the total takes it up to 109. 109 for 4, so that's 11 required.
So Terry, in conclusion, my statement, those catches that Terry at Nichols take, and you saying that those great catches,
I
the
can't-
standard is low.
That name can't leave his mouth, you know. From the first game that he saw the image, right? That name has never left his mouth.
Yeah.
Never.
That's because he still can't believe what he saw.
Well, guess what? He's gonna see something again. 13-0.
All right, yes, it's looking very much like that because that's a wide, so it's still a free hit. 1 more to the total takes it up to 110 for 4, which means 10 required for victory. And Merlin is still facing a free hit. In comes Martin again, this time tossed up, driven up to long off by Merlin. They think of 2, but not this time. So 1 off the free hit eventually, taking the score up to Nelson. 1-1-1 for 4 in over number 25. 9 more required for victory for this all-conquering police team as Martin into the left-handed Africa, who just defends that back to the bowler to complete the over. So after 25 overs, police are 111 for 4, meaning they require just 9 more runs for victory. And as Chinese said, to make it 13-0 for the season and collect their 2nd consecutive title. So as Freetown slowly move back into position, it looks like Payne is going to continue from the pavilion end.
I remember earlier we were saying that Demari made some hundreds in England last year with some really low-class teams, but he got to score the 100, right?
Right.
Well, he got 3 catches in Freetown last week. That was easy catches, but you got to take them anyway.
You got to take him. And everybody told me he couldn't catch. What happens?
What are they called? That's the question.
Well, for doing a Parish League commentary for as long as I have, well, even with Thursday League, personally, Nichols, I have not seen you drop one.
That's a real compliment, mate.
Haters will always hate, so you don't worry about that.
Well, Terry, I've seen them. I've seen them.
I believe you.
It's the fact that I think I've only missed 1 game out of the 13. I think I've only missed 1 game out of the 13.
I didn't hear. What did you?
You see, he's only missed 1 game out of the 13. Because this should be 13 victories in a row. He's only missed 1 game so far.
Okay, and that's good.
No.
But what's his point?
I don't know what the point was trying to be. Oh, they're 13 in a row. And you played 12 of them.
Cheers, mate.
A potent cog in the wheel, he's trying to say, Andy.
Yes. But Mark, since I see that 29 posting on Facebook, I haven't seen any more, you know?
That's been living in his head rent free.
Score goes up by 1 to 112 for 4 in over number 26. 8 required. Tapped quietly into the onside by Merlin for a dash out. Well, can I call that a quick single between him and Africa? A quickish single. Right. Oh, no, it wasn't quick. It was quick. 113-4-4. 7 required now by police as the field just moves around for the left-handed Africa, and Payne will come round the wicket. As, ambulance disappears into the east. We hope everybody's okay, and that's pulled over just over the top of the short mid wicket, and the long on comes round and they take 2. So 115-4-4. Police now just 5 runs away from victory. I think Africa's heart would have been in his mouth briefly then, but he just got enough elevation.
That went through the hands of Clever, who was not too clever.
Not too clever. He hasn't been very clever today, you must. But you can't be clever all the time, though, isn't it? I mean, it's an art. You have to work on it. Easy single for Africa. Score moves on to 116-4-4. And that means Moreland on strike. And his police team are just a boundary away from claiming victory and claiming the Sir Richie Richardson title as it's tossed up. York peels off the outside edge, flies down towards the third man. Harrell after it. They comfortably take 2 to move the score up to 118-4. 2 more required. Win over number 26.
Terry, you could see all the police men around the field looking to run onto the field with all the excitement.
It'll be
just kneeling.
Unbelievable scenes about to happen here. Police recreation ground that we haven't seen for years in Antigua, as Austin Richards Jr. moving.
Never heard nothing like this, Mark.
All the field in. What excitement here. Payne just making Merlin wait as he's bringing everybody up inside the 30-yard circle, and why not? There's only 2 runs required for victory. 4 police as Payne into Merlin, who dances down but can't force it anywhere except straight back to the bowler. That completes the over. So after 26 overs, 118-4 are police, requiring just 2 runs for victory.
They deserve the second championship, Terry. But I'm impressed with the performance from Freetown in the field, bowling wise. Could be a little tighter feeling, but yeah, in bowling this amount of overs for that 120 against police, it's remarkable.
So just the 2 runs required now for a police victory. We look like we're going to have a bowling change from the far end of the ground, or a Factory Road end. It's going to be Baltimore to come on to bowl. And he will be bowling to the left-handed Africa. Police just 2 away from victory as Baltimore up to the stumps, and no, doesn't let go of the ball. Thank left-hander to left-hander here. Baltimore up again, and this is cracked straight through the mid-wicket region by Africa 4 runs, and Police stroll to victory. They end on 122 for 4 to win by 6 wickets, the same winning margin as when they won the Parish League Dave Joseph final. And now they've taken out the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson 35 overs competition in style by 6 wickets here this afternoon on their home ground at the Police Recreation Ground here in Antigua. Police have won the match by 6 wickets, chasing 120 for victory. They have got there with six wickets remaining, and they got to 122 for 4 off 26.1 overs. So congratulations to Police. I'll run downstairs and Abdi will tell you all about how good Police are.
So the game has come to an end where Police has won their second championship in succession. Waving their bats in their hands and taking photos, and so happy for them because the work has been put in and they done. So I'm just waiting here on the score to give you a rundown of the score sheet. So as Jones opening with the Valentine, Jones went for 20. Valentine's, he got 25. And Malik Gerald, he goes for 12. Then, who's that? Vincent Shedjuk Jr., he went for 11. And Africa, he batted not out for 19. And Maryland not out on 11. And that the batting for Police, who got 120 for victory. And in the bowling department, K. Richards, he bowled 3 overs for 10 runs. K. Martin, he bowled 5 overs for 30 runs, 1 wicket. Aston Richard Jr., he bowled 1 over for 8 runs. Yannick Watley, he bowled 4 overs for 8 runs. Haralal, he bowled 7 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket. Watley got 1 wicket. Payne went 6 overs, 33 runs, 1 wicket, and the last ball was bowled is K. Baltimore, and the 4 was hit off him. So the victory was had by the Police team. Another victory for them that was played well for the season, and we can just wish them luck in the next competition. Let's hope that the other teams are gearing up to dethrone them, and we'll be just handing over to Terry Laraji down on the ground to do some interview with the captains. And so yeah, so the next competition will be Currently Ambrose 2-day competition. It is a 2-day, Mark? Yeah. 2-day competition which start next week, next weekend. And so here's hoping that all teams are gearing up and ready to participate into that competition. And then they'll have the Thursday League, all right, in between. June the 3rd. So June the 3rd will start the Thursday League competition, and all teams are asked to register by next week to get that rolling. And so now we're going to hand it over to Terry Laraji. So take it away, Terry.
that partnership tonight is going to carry them on to the score. But this time, we noticed there were a lot of good matches. These dominations here, I presume, that you're willing to hang back and let the opposition make mistakes. Today, though, we've seen you try and force the mistake to come. First of all, you tightened up in the field, which restricted the scoring. Once you did that, we could start the scoring. And you yourself behind the stump. Dynamic work today. Excellent. And with the batting, a different approach again. You normally 35, 40 odd up. So today you run about 20, 21 or something. The plan was just to take the time of the run. Excellent. Well, another professional performance down for you. Congratulations. Going Sullivan. All right, that was Police Captain Derek Moreland. So that's all we have here from Police Recreation Grounds today. I'll tell you that Police ran out 6 wicket winners in the ACB Caribbean Parish League Sir Richie Richardson final. He's winning the run by 6 wickets over 3 turns, chasing 120 to win, 122 for 4. Congratulations to them. We will be back next week with some live cricket action for you. The start of the Sir Curtly Ambrose 35 overs competition, May 28th. Will be next Saturday. Till then, take care.